Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta!
romancing,
Siesta!
samba,
La Bamba! Ay caramba! Disguises!
disguises,
Surprises!
surprises,
And pies of
and pies of
all sizes!
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
This show is the only possible reason for getting up this early.
I'm cooking myself a burger before the company starts to arrive, Alice. That looks about done. Oh, and Alice, keep an eye out for that cat during our party. You know, Arbuckle's feline vacuum cleaner.
A little undercooked, but the guy does make a good burger.
That did it. I've had enough of that cat.
I'm gonna be the hit of the costume party tonight, Liz.
I hope you're not coming as a giant liverwurst sandwich like last time. Garfield ate half your costume before you left the house.
I'm going as the scariest monster you've ever seen. Meet me here at 8. Bye. Liz will love me dressed as the Frankenstein monster. But I don't have a picture of the monster. I can't design my makeup without a picture. What am I going to do?
Today on our mediocre movie matinee, The Monster of Frankenstein.
Wow! A real television-type coincidence. I can watch the movie and draw what the monster looks like.
Open up, Arbuckle.
Mr. Burnside, what's up?
My patience with that cat. That cat of yours is a menace to society.
1 menace to society going elsewhere.
Don't butt me, Arbuckle. If that cat steals so much as an olive, you're toast.
If Mr. Burnside gets too mad, I'll be able to play a monster tonight without makeup.
And now, back to our film, The Monster of Frankenstein.
Oh, I wanted to grab a nap this afternoon, but I have to sketch this monster.
The villagers and their insults will not stop me, Igor. I will complete the work of my ancestors and bring my monster to life.
Yes, master.
Tonight, we make history here in my laboratory. The only thing my monster lacks is a stomach. Igor, fetch me the stomach.
Igor! You dog, you! Look at what you have done! I cannot complete my monster cat without a tummy. I have no stomach for this kind of work. Go and find me another cat tummy. At once!
I'll be with you in a second, Gladys. Almost done in here. Ew, creepy stuff they got in here. Like this, the stomach of a whale.
At last, my creation has a tummy. A little large, but I got it in there. Oh, they said it couldn't be done. They laughed at me. They won't be laughing long. lightning has charged my creation, giving it life. What is it? I already put the stomach into the monster. What are you showing me? Whale stomach? Whale stomach! That was the stomach of a whale! I have just created a cat with the stomach of a whale! I have created... Where's it going? What does it want?
I ordered it right away. Look, everyone, look what's coming! Yes! Pizza! Run! Run!
Sausage, extra cheese, anchovies.
That monster must be from Dr. Arbuckle. Let's get him!
Igor, they've come for me. The monster must be loose in the...
Open up, Arbuckle! It's that cat of yours again!
Oh, my monster got away. I mean, my cat. My cat? I mean, hey!
Nice of the neighbors to have a backyard barbecue in my honor, even if they didn't know it was in my honor.
My cat eats a lot. What can I say?
You can say the name of the hospital you want to be taken to.
Uh-oh, that darn John's always getting himself into trouble. And it's always up to me to get him out of it. A brilliant idea. Boy, I wish I had one. Monster makeup. This might work.
Oh, no! Now I'm really gonna let you have it.
That wasn't it?
For all the times that cat of yours has stolen my quiche, I'm gonna...
Monster type sounds grrr.
Help! Help! Monster! Help! Monster!
Garfield, you saved my life.
Yeah, well, you're worth it. Especially around lunchtime.
But what am I going to do? I'm supposed to be a monster in the costume party I'm taking Liz to. Now I'm a mess of bruises, and you used up all my monster makeup.
Just leave it to me.
I'll hand it to you, John. You finally came up with a good monster costume. But what gave you the idea to go as the living mummy?
Well, I saved the day again. But why do you think John kept muttering about me being a monster? I don't get it. Yeah, anchovies.
I assume there's an explanation for this?
Be careful. They travel in pairs, you know.
It had been raining for days and days and days, and some of us were getting very tired of it.
I wish it would stop raining so I could go hunt worms. Well, I wish it would stop raining so I could work on my can.
I wish it would stop raining so I could hang the laundry out to dry.
I wish it had stopped raining so I could go swimming.
I wish it would stop raining on account of what the moisture does to my wool. It's a real bummer, man.
But one of us hated the rain more than all the others combined.
Oh my, how I hate the rain. I wish it would stop raining and never rain again. Rain, rain, go away. Come again another day.
To Wade's utter amazement, it worked. Or at least it seemed to.
The rain stopped. We are sans precipitation. And I did it. I stopped it the rain.
We were all a little amazed that the rain stopped so suddenly.
Who stopped the rain?
Ha ha! I stopped stop the rain. I am Wade, rain stopper. The elements, they fear thee.
I think Wade is one tree short of a hammock.
Oh, he's just having fun, which is what we all ought to do. Well, for a while, we did enjoy the wonderful weather.
15 minutes, Sheldon. Like time to turn over, man.
And now, my super gainer inside out, upside down, half Nelson, reverse twist, rooster dive with a forward roll, a backwards roll, and a sweet roll. Yeah! A little too much spring in the diving board.
But then a month passed without rain, and another, and another, and another, and whole seasons were passing without rain, and hold it, will somebody fix that calendar? Anyway, things were starting to get pretty dry around here.
Another day without a drop, courtesy of Wade, Rainbreaker Duck. I shall see how Orson is enjoying it.
The lettuce is real dry, and I don't know if these carrots are gonna make it.
Well, can't we irrigate and put some water on all the crops?
What water? Take a look at the irrigation channel.
It's almost dry.
If we don't get some rain soon, I don't know what we're gonna do.
Hey, Orson almost sounded like he wanted it to rain.
Help me with this hay, Booker. It's all we have left to feed the horses until it rains again.
Gosh, we are in trouble.
Huh, with no rain, I don't know how I'm gonna get the laundry done.
Hold it! Stop the cartoon. I have to ask. Lanolin, what are you usually doing in these cartoons?
Washing clothes.
Why? None of us wears any. Where does all this laundry come from?
I don't know.
Neither do I. Well, anyway, let's get on with the cartoon. Do your line again.
Okay.
Lanolin, take 2.
With no rain, I don't know how I'm gonna get the laundry done.
Oh, no.
Says here that this drought is going to cause all sorts of damage.
Oh, I have done a very, 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 very bad thing. Very bad.
Well, if you do a very, 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 very bad thing, man, the only thing you can do is try and undo it.
Yeah, Bo is right. I did a very, 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 very bad thing, and now it is up to me to undo that very, 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 very bad thing. Don't shoot! I'm sorry I stopped in the rain. I didn't mean to do it. Orson, what the hell are you doing?
I'm trying to make it rain by seeding the clouds.
Seeding the clouds?
Mm-hmm. It's done by sprinkling silver iodide crystals, like I have here, into the clouds. It makes them rain. Unfortunately, it's not working. See, I send the silver iodide crystals up toward the clouds, but I can't get them up where they might do some good. It's just never gonna rain.
Well, this is all my fault, so it is up to I to get these crystals into those clouds, which unfortunately means flying.
Now, even though Wade was a duck, flying was something he didn't do a lot of. Anything higher than standing on tiptoe was too high for Wade. Still, he felt responsible, so...
I can do this. No, I can't. Yes, I can. No, I can't. Yes, I can.
3 hours later...
Yes, I can.
And this time, before he could talk himself out of it...
No, I can't do this. Somebody stop the board. I don't want to do this. Help anybody.
Just then, the diving board broke.
I don't like this at all.
Wade was in a lot of trouble, but he did have enough presence of mind to open the packet. He sprinkled the silver iodide crystals on the clouds, and then...
Goodbye, folks. Orson, look!
Wade! Wade, are you all right?
I'll take a survey and I'll get back to you.
What were you doing up there?
I was trying to seed the clouds for you so it would rain. It's all my fault that it stopped raining. I did an awful thing. And now it will never rain again, and we'll all perish. Plus, we'll be real thirsty and...
Hey! It's raining! The swimming pond's filling up. I'm gonna go use my diving board.
Wade, you may not have stopped the rain, but it looks like you started it again.
I did? I made it rain? Me? I undid what I did it? Wait a minute. I'm afraid of rain. Well, maybe just this one time.
Wade! You're a hero!
You are. The only thing I want to know is, how did you get way up there in the sky?
Well, I rigged up Roy's diving board, so...
Yahoo! Here Orson! It's raining!
Yeah, man. It's raining cats and dogs.
Well, give it another minute and it'll be raining roosters, too.
Odie, where's Garfield? According to the script, he's supposed to start this episode by kicking you off the table. I'll go find out where he is.
Oh, I'm sick. I'm sick. Boy, am I sick. El Sicko.
Garfield.
Who is it?
It's your director, Garfield.
Leave me alone. I'm not a well pussycat.
Oh, not feeling well, huh? Well, I'm not surprised, considering what you've eaten today.
What have I eaten today?
14 hamburgers, 91 waffles, 80 bowls of sugar-frosted sugar, 12 pounds of french fries, 50 hot dogs, 6 dozen donuts, 8 gallons of ice cream, and 1 cracker.
I knew I shouldn't have eaten that cracker.
I'll be in my room.
You mean you're not making dinner?
Well, if you can't do your part, I guess we'll have to find a replacement.
Do whatever you want. I don't care. I feel awful. I feel just terrible. I don't think it's possible that I could feel any worse.
Hi, Garfield!
How about that? I feel worse.
Yes, it's me, Nermal, the world's cutest kitty cat!
Quick, someone fire a flare.
Let's play a game, Garfield.
Let's play Go Away Forever and leave poor sick Garfield alone.
Hey, maybe we could have Nermal fill in for Garfield in this cartoon.
Me?
It? Hey, director, I think your headset's on too tight.
Hey, we need a cat, and Nermal's a cat.
Okay, give the kid the job. I'm too sick to care.
All right, Nermal, you're going to play Garfield's role. Makeup. Okay, people, we're starting this cartoon over in 5, 4, 3, 2, fade to black, cue title card.
Ladies and gentlemen, for this cartoon, the role of Garfield will be played by Nermal Cat. Thank you.
Nermal, you're on.
I'm still learning my lines. I hope John has breakfast ready. I hope John has breakfast ready. I hope John has breakfast ready.
Nermal, you don't have any lines in this scene. Just kick Odie off the table, would you?
That's not nice.
It's not supposed to be nice. It's how the script starts. Garfield kicks Odie off table, and you're playing Garfield's role.
I'll do my best. Oh no, I can't do it. This isn't cute. People won't like me if I kick Odie off the table.
Keep watching this and you'll feel worse than I do.
Mr. Director, sir, I'm sorry, but I can't do it. I'm too adorable.
All right, okay. Let's get on with the eating scene. Cut to the breakfast room. Cue Nermal to enter.
I hope John has breakfast ready.
Okay, cue Arbuckle.
Here's your breakfast, Garfield. 50 pancakes, 2 dozen waffles, 10 eggs over easy, 10 eggs over hard, 10 eggs over 10 more eggs, corned beef hash, a couple of steaks, 8 bowls of oatmeal, 6 kinds of fresh fruit, sweet rolls, French toast, French fries, French dip, French bread, French dressing, juice, and coffee.
But if I eat all this, I'll get fat.
I can't take much more of this.
All right, we'll do the food scene later. Let's try the mailman annoying scene. Camera 3, you ready outside?
Camera 3's ready outside.
Where's our mailman?
Right here.
All right, you know how this works, huh? You start to deliver the mail, the cat comes in.
I know. Let's get on with it.
All right, get Nermal in position to jump him. Come on, people, action!
Mail for Arbuckle. Well, I hope that cat doesn't bother me this time.
I did it! I caught the rare Publicus Cervantes, and now I'll sell him to the zoo and the mail to the neighbors, and I can't do this.
Oh, cut.
This man is a dedicated, underpaid government employee who deserves our respect and gratitude. Not this.
That's it. I've had it. I quit. I'm out of here.
Sick or not, I'm not letting them do this to my show.
Mr. Director, I hope I didn't make you mad. Mr. Director, what do I do next? I'm sorry if I made you mad. I'll do whatever you tell me to. I want to be a good TV star.
All right, Normal. Let's see how you take direction. Lift one foot, lift the other foot. Fall down and go boom. Do some push-ups. Dance the minute waltz. Dressed up as a zebra. Move to Minneapolis. Run in place. Stand on your head. Press 50 pounds. Read a good book. Do my laundry. Spin like a top. Eat a peach. Bounce on your tail. Okay, that's enough.
Did I do good?
Set up for the high dive.
High dive?
It's in the script.
Are you sure about this?
Normal, I'm your director. Trust me.
Well, if it's in the script.
Come on, we haven't got all day.
But Mr. Director, it's awfully high up here.
Okay, now we want a graceful dive, and make sure you keep your legs together. All wrong. We'll have to do it again. Oh, wait. The script doesn't call for a vat of water. It says he lands in a glass of prune juice. Well, it'll have to do. I'm behind schedule.
Mr. Director, I don't think this is cute.
All right. Cue the elephants.
Elephants?
All right. Now, according to the script, for the next scene, we need the shark tank.
No, Shark Tank! I quit! I never want to be on this show again! I don't want to be on TV! Help! Help!
Gee, no wonder everyone in TV wants to direct. I feel a lot better now. 80 or 90 more hours of sleep, and I ought to be back to my old self once again.
Garfield.
What now?
I just got a note from the network. They've been watching the show. They really like the elephant stampede, and they want to see more of that. Also, they want you to do the high dive every week. And they like this new Shark Tank feature, and...
No, get Normal back. Hurry. Normal, come back. You can have the whole show. It's all yours. Help!
All right, I'm back. What's going on, Arbuckle?
Beats me, Mr. Director. Everyone has just run out. I guess I have this cartoon to myself now. So, I figured I'd do a number.
Let's just end this cartoon and cue a commercial. Fade to black.
No, wait! I have other songs, and I can juggle or do magic.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Hey you, the kid who missed last week's show. You better have a good excuse.
Step through.
I hope we're in time to meet my cousin's plane from Mexico.
Hope he brought some burritos or tostadas or enchiladas. It's all right. Odie's head always sets off the metal detector.
Come on, we have a plane to meet.
Hey, it could be worse. I could use a magnet instead of a leash.
You want to know if a flight will be in on time?
But I called and you said it'd be in at 3 o'clock.
Yes, but we didn't say what day.
I think we have a long wait. Anyone want to get something to eat in the airport cafeteria?
Hey, there's some food that's even below my minimum standards. I'm going to grab a nap. It's so noisy here. I need to find a good place to sleep.
Be with you in a second, Al. I just want to put my suitcase in a locker.
Hey, do I go around peeking into your bedroom? I don't remember leaving a wake-up call. There's not supposed to be air traffic inside the terminal. Hey, this is kind of comfy. I always wanted to sleep on alligator skin.
Bring that luggage in here. We have to x-ray it before we put it on the plane. You see, right here, we inspect what's inside every suitcase. For instance, in this one, there's shirts, socks, and underwear. And this one has shoes and a gown in it. And this one looks like it's full of lasagna.
Sure, boy. Go watch the planes loading. What's wrong, Odie? Something about that plane, Odie? Who's on the plane? Garfield? Garfield's on the plane? Come on, we've got to get them to bring that plane back.
You want to bring the plane back? I wants to bring the plane back.
Can you at least tell me where it's landing?
Come here, I'll tell you.
Oh, no!
Chilly. Why is it so cold in here? I told Johnny he had to get that heater fixed before winter arrived. No, I'm not home. I'm extremely not home. Where am I? South Pole Airfield. No, it doesn't say that. I'm gonna look again, and when I do, it'll say something else. Thousands of miles from home, thousands of miles from John, thousands of miles from Odie, thousands of miles from Nermal. Well, okay, it's not all bad. Maybe someone in that house can help me, or help me acquire a taste for frozen food.
I asked for supplies, and what do they send me? Suntan oil and cherry vanilla ice cream. They're supposed to send me something warm to wear. Maybe this is it.
Hello? Ice cold kitty on your doorstep.
This could work out.
Good. I want a hot chicken rice soup, enough to eat and bathe in, and then I want a steak and spaghetti, and then another steak and... Oh, good, warm clothes. I'd like to see something in a tweed.
A little small, but maybe I can get a pair of gloves out of him.
Gloves? I don't have any gloves. I don't even have the right number of fingers. I am in so much trouble. I hate to run. It's been swell, and we'll have to have you over sometime. Bye.
Hey! Let me in there! That's my house!
That ought to do it. I do that back at home all the time, whenever people come around selling magazine subscriptions. Let's see what this guy has around here. Automatic ice maker, swim trunks, tuxedo. Boy, what useful stuff. Bye again.
Where did that cat go? I'll find that cat, and when I do, I'll find that cat, and when I do... Oh, the little kitty cat has a stick. You going to hurt me with your stick, kitty cat?
Now maybe I can see about getting home and or warm. How am I going to do it? I'm thousands of miles from home. I'm lost forever at the South Pole. Oh, maybe it won't be so bad. At least I'm close to Santa Claus. It'll save him wear and tear on his reindeer if I ever get off the naughty list. Hi, John. Hi, Odie. I'll eat cold cuts, frozen yogurt, lemon ices. At least I'll get enough sleep. Hi, John. Hi, Odie. John. Dog.
We caught the first flight we could get, Garfield, and we're taking you home on the next plane out.
I'm even glad to see you, Odie. No, don't slurp. It's below freezing.
Oh! Your ticket's back to the States, sir. And you'll need 3 seats?
That's right, and they're going to have to sit together, at least until things thaw out.
Told you not to do that. Today we will examine some fascinating sleeping positions. John here is demonstrating the classic position. Odie's in the basic armchair doily position. And now, for your edification, I shall attempt the world's most bizarre sleeping position. Don't try this at home.
Oh, when is it gonna stop raining?
Soon, Sheldon. Very soon.
Well, it can't stop soon enough for me. I'm afraid of weather, especially the wet kind.
Well, it seems to be stopping now. See? The sun's coming out, and you know what that means. A rainbow is forming.
A rainbow! Yahoo! This is my big chance. Out of my way. Pot of gold, here comes Roy.
Hey, what's Roy up to?
He's after the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
Pot of gold?
Oh, it's an old Irish legend. They say that every rainbow has a pot of gold at the end of it, guarded by a leprechaun. If you can find it, the pot of gold is yours.
Really?
Well, that's what the legend says.
I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. I know I'm gonna find it. Oh, nothing can stop me. Nothing will stop me. Nothing. Boy, giving up is starting to sound like a real good idea. End of rainbow. Next 3 exits. The end of the rainbow! I made it! I made it! I'm going to be filthy rich! Or at least somewhat soiled. I found it! The pot of gold is mine! All mine! Oh, where is it? Where's my pot of gold? I won! Gimme!
There is no pot of gold.
No! Pot of gold? What kind of a crooked operation are you running here anyway?
Ah, we got rid of the pot of gold years ago. Old-fashioned, you know. Now, when was the last time you saw a gum machine that would accept nuggets? Would you tell me that?
Well, I deserve to win something.
Oh, you've won something, all right.
Oh, boy.
You have won a dirty sock.
Oh, goody. Just what I always wanted. A dirty sock. This is so much better than a pot of gold. What kind of cheaper rainbow is this?
Well, of course, you can trade your dirty sock for what's behind the curtain.
Boy, what a decision! Sure, I'll trade. Probably wind up with 2 dirty socks.
Johnny, me boyo, tell him what he's won.
That I will, Jaime. It's a new car! Yes, it's the Pot of Gold luxury sedan. It comes complete with power steering, power brakes, power seats, power hubcaps, and power more. With tax and licensing, it sells for a whole heap of money, and it's all yours, courtesy of the end of the rainbow. Back to you, Jaime.
There's no audience here.
Thank you, Johnny, me boy. Well now, Roy Rooster.
How did you know my name?
I'm a leprechaun. I know everything. You can have this wonderful, expensive luxury car.
Not bad. It's no pot of gold, but it's not a bad swap for a dirty sock.
You can keep the car, or you can trade it for what's behind door number 2. The car or door number 2. What's it gonna be, Roy, me boy?
Take the door!
Time's up, Roy! And what's your decision?
I'll take the door. No, yes, I will. No, I won't. I mean, I'm trading for the door.
All righty, now. Show him what we have for him behind door number 2, Johnny, me boy.
That I will, Jaime. It's fame and fortune. That's right, boy. You'll be fabulously famous and fantastically fortunate. Your bonus prize starts with $1 skillion in small denominations so you can run around barefoot in it. But that's not all.
There's more?
Yes, there's more, Roy. You'll enjoy life in your 700-room mansion, built on a plot of land formerly known as North Carolina. Your mansion includes a kidney-shaped swimming pool, and just to be anatomically correct, another swimming pool shaped like the other kidney. You'll travel in your private limousine to your private jet, which will take you to your private yacht, which resides in your private bathtub.
I may go outside someday, Dawes. Have the entire state air-conditioned.
You'll have so much money, you won't have to go to Europe. You'll send for it. And you'll be famous. Your name and face will be on everyone's lips. You'll be on magazine covers, TV shows, bubblegum cards. You'll hobnob with the biggest stars in the world.
Hey, Roy. I'm a little short this week. Could you, let me have a couple of bucks?
Sure, Jack. Will a couple of mil tide you over?
Hey, Roy. How's it going, man? Hey, you look real cool. Yeah, cool. Cool.
All this plus great power, the admiration of women, eternal life, and a 2-year supply of some rice product. And it's all yours, courtesy of the end of the rainbow. Back to you, Jaime.
I'm rich, I'm famous, I'm rich and famous. La, la, la. Of course, Roy, me boy. You could trade it for what's behind door number 3. Trade
I have everything I could ever want in the world, but, oh, I've got to go for it. I'll trade.
All right, Roy Rooster, you're trading in your fame and fortune. Johnny me bucko, show him what he's won.
I will, Jaime. Roy Rooster, you've won the dirty sock.
Aw, too bad, me boy Roy. But we have lovely parting gifts for you, along with our thanks for playing End of the Rainbow.
The rain is ending again. We can get out from under here.
Uh-oh, no chance, no way. If I go out, I get wet, so here I stay.
Have it your way.
Under here, I cannot possibly get wet, and for added protection. I wonder if Roy ever found his pot of gold.
There's another rainbow. Maybe I should go look for the pot of gold.
Don't waste your time.
Roy, what happened?
Did you find the pot of gold?
Where'd you get that dirty sock? What do you think happened, Orson?
I don't know. Maybe he discovered there is no pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
I found it. The end of the rainbow. Where's my pot of gold? Ha-ha! There is no pot of gold. But you have one, a dirty sock. No, I've been doing this for 73 years, me bucko. I haven't given away one car or $1. But I've sure moved a lot of socks.
I can't move. I couldn't move a muscle if my life depended on it.
And now, stay tuned for Binky the Clown.
No! Quick, Odie! Change the channel! Hurry, Odie! We promised the network he'd never be on the show again. I'll change the channel. No, that's the remote for the VCR. No, this is the remote for the stereo. No, this is the one for the CD player. No, this is the garage door opener. This is a calculator. Where's the remote for the TV? You found it! Here, 2 seconds till doomsday. That was a close one. We almost saw Binky.
Sorry I'm late. I just spent 20 minutes trying to open the garage door with a remote to my answering machine. And look how many I have in here.
Yeah. You'd think one of these things would change raisins into something edible.
I have too many remote controls in this house.
Do you have too many remote controls in the house?
That's what the man said.
Well, then you need the Schlocko Robo Remote. Yes, the Schlocko Robo Remote, the only remote control device in the world that can control your TV, stereo, VCR, CD player, radio, laser disc player, cassette deck, and video camera.
How about the toaster?
And yes, it can even control your toaster.
Thank you.
That's what we need. Let's go buy a Schlocko Robo Remote. Turn off the TV, Garfield.
Okay, but this could take an hour or so.
Oh, we're all out. We will have some more in about an hour. They're building more in the back room.
I have to pick up Liz. I can't wait, but I need that remote. I know. I'll pay for it, and my cat and dog can wait and bring it home.
Us? Actually do something?
You're the one who uses the TV, Garfield. You'll wait here. Just give it to them.
Certainly, sir.
Bring it right home, guys. Don't play around with it.
Come on, Odie. Let's wait for the remote control device to be built. Boy, we get all the fun jobs. Who could enjoy a boring job like this? He also enjoys watching the linoleum in the kitchen warp.
No word from the factory yet, but we should have some any minute now.
The cat has waited long enough. There are only a few things in life worth waiting for, and all of them have marinara sauce on them.
I've done it, Muddy. I've invented the most powerful remote control device in the world. Excuse me a second. My lunch is ready.
Here. Here's our remote control. No, it's not stealing. John paid for one, remember?
I'm back. So, like I was saying, Muddy, I've invented the most powerful remote control device in the world. And Gee, it was here a minute ago.
This is a snazzy remote control. If you want to turn something on, you just press on like this. I don't know. Let me try it again. Hey, it worked! Odie, do you realize what this little device can do? I can turn anything off or on. Do you realize the power I have?
I put a quarter in the horsey ride. Does it work? Yahoo! Ride him, horsey!
It must have been that cat. He must have taken it.
Well, we've got to get it back. That super remote could be dangerous. Come on, you'll recognize him. Let's drive around and see if we can find him.
In this little device, Odie, I have the power of the world. Watch this. Odie, imagine the possibilities. With this device, I can change anything I don't like. Like if John serves something yucky for dinner, I can just change it to something I want. Or if I don't like the company, I can just change it. Or if I don't like where I'm going to eat, I just whip out the old remote and no. Nope. Nah, I don't think so. Yeah. I can change anything into anything. I can rule the world. I can rule the universe. I can get pizza at 3 in the morning. Oh, stop kidding around. One of these buttons must stop it. Don't worry, Odie. I'll come and get you. I'll take the elevator up. The elevator was already up. I'll try an alternate route. Going up. Next floor, notions, lotions, commotions, and dumb puppies. Watch your step. Hi, Odie. Just hanging around? No, Odie! Don't slurp me on the 15th story! No! Come on, Odie. We have to get the cement washed off before it hardens.
Tell me again what this cat and dog look like.
Well, they look like that statue of the dog and cat holding the remote control.
Well, Odie, that ought to cement our friendship.
How dare you take my new experimental remote control?
Hold it a sec. I'm in big trouble, so I'm going to turn off your set so you don't see this, folks. Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba, ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Thank you. You know, a funny thing happened to me on the way to the cartoon show. It was just another laundry day for Mrs. Ethel Fazenblatt. Her washing machine had just completed its final spin cycle. She thought it was time for another load. Somehow, though, her first load wasn't there. She knew she'd put it in, and she knew she hadn't taken it out. And that's when it happened. Who or what was down there in the lint trap, munching on Mrs. Fazenblatt's dress shields? The answer could only be another of Garfield's Tales of Scary Stuff. It all began quite innocently, in this quaintest of homes in a typical suburban neighborhood. Once a week, John Arbuckle would do the laundry. One day, he noticed something odd. Suddenly, he saw it.
Garfield, why is my washing machine full of vegetable beef soup?
Shh! I have a cheese souffle in the dryer. For the next 3 weeks, John Arbuckle kept finding barley in his pocket. He finally decided it was time to get a new washer.
Here's an ad for a used washing machine. We'll sell for practically anything.
How about $50 for it? 25?
Why are you so eager to get rid of it?
Eager? I'm not eager. No, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, it's not like there's a monster from another planet living in it or something.
Well, I want to pay you a fair price for it.
Here, just take it.
That first day, John did the wash the way he'd always done it. He put in 9 shirts, 3 pairs of pants, and 10 pairs of socks. An hour later, he came back and found 6 shirts, 2 pair of pants, and 7 pair of socks. The following week, John did his laundry again. This time he put in the 6 shirts, 2 pairs of pants, and 7 pairs of socks. When his laundry was done, he came back and found 3 shirts, 1 pair of pants, and 3 pair of socks, none of which matched. The following week, he put it all in and got back 1 shirt, no pairs of pants, and 1 red sock and 1 blue sock. The following week, he washed everything in his closet and he got back no shirt, no pants, no socks, and 1 girdle. He couldn't understand it.
Gee, it's almost like the washer is eating my laundry. But of course, that's ridiculous.
And it was then that he heard it.
More socks!
Or thought he heard it. That night, everything was quiet in the house. Not a creature was stirring, except whatever it was. John was down to his last pair of jammies as he settled in for the night. Whatever it was, I didn't do it, I didn't eat it, I don't know anything about it.
Garfield, my sheets and that thing, and the blanket, and it was there, and my pajamas.
We're having John closed captioned next week. Meanwhile, the loyal but hollow-domed dog had picked up the scent of something.
It's down there?
Arbuckle was scared to go down there, and who could blame him besides me, I mean? What do you do? Finally, the brave, heroic cat decided he had to take decisive action. Okay, Odie, I'm through being Mr. Nice Cat. You're going down to the cellar whether you like it or not. Okay, finally the courageous cat reached the bottom of the stairs. And that was when he saw it, whatever it was.
You want a cuff? Tasty!
You eat clothing?
Sure. Shirts, socks, jackets. I really like jackets. I used to eat a lot of sweaters, but you know how fattening they can be. Now pants. I really like pants. Except corduroys. They get caught in my teeth.
The creature explained that he lived in a washing machine, feeding on laundry. Now he had happened upon where John stored his old clothes, and he was feasting until he found John's old plaid leisure suit and took a bite.
That's awful. Try to poison me, will you? I like natural foods, cotton and wool. None of this processed polyester stuff. I shall have to find someplace else to dine.
And with that, he was gone. At first, they all wondered if perhaps they dreamed it all. But the next day, it was on the news. An epidemic of clothing disappearing. No one knew what was causing it. No one but the photogenic cat and his so-called master, who was now wearing the only thread of clothing the creature had left behind. But when they told the mayor what they knew, she didn't believe a word of it.
A monster who lives in a washing machine and eats clothes? Ridiculous! Ms. Off-Camera, send in the special clothing theft task force, please. I've appointed this city's finest officers to apprehend the clothing thief, and I am confident they'll solve this.
The Special Task Force reporting for duty, sir, or ma'am.
Tell me about that monster in the washing machine again.
It was then that the cunning cat revealed his brilliant plan. She gave orders for every man in town to be dressed the same way.
That's right. I said plaid leisure suits. Everyone.
The mayor's order was carried out, and within 3 hours, the creature from the washing machine was starving.
nothing in this town for me to eat. No.
Some people reported seeing a flying saucer leaving. Whatever his means of departure, the fact is the washing machine creature was never seen again. John got a new wardrobe, and the brave cat got a reward for saving the day.
Here's your dinner, Garfield.
Highly comedic. The end of our story? Perhaps. But if you should ever find two socks in your laundry that don't match, well, it could be just a silly mistake, but it could also be one of Garfield's Tales of Scary Stuff. Boy, I love what they do with that echo thing there. As a joke, I've tied John's shoelaces together. And as an extra special bonus joke, I attached the rope to his shoelaces. The other end of the rope is attached to an airliner on its way to Italy. Bring back pizza!
So anyway, like I found this recipe and I wasn't sure if it said cook at 300 degrees for 30 minutes or 30 degrees for like 300 minutes. Oh, and then I found this can with no label on it and I was gonna make whatever was in it for dinner, but it turned out to be like tennis balls, man.
Bo, any chance of getting food tonight?
Or before Thanksgiving? I am perishing for want of food. I am wasting away to nothingness.
Hey, great art takes time, man.
Bo is the slowest cook in the world.
Okay, that's it. Roosters had enough. Bo, what are you making for us that's taking so long?
Spaghetti, man. First strand's almost done.
You're making it one strand at a time.
Okay, well, like I want it to come out right, man. Next, maybe I'll make a meatball.
You can all stay here and starve, but I'm gonna do something about this.
Here, Wado, you get the first strand.
Do we have any Parmesan cheese?
Parmesan cheese? Like I'll go see if I have a recipe for it, man. What do you think Roy's up to?
Usually I'd be worried, but right now I'm too hungry to worry. How was the strand?
Al dente. Could I have seconds, please?
I'm starting on the garlic toast.
Fine. We'll be back in a week or so for it. I am so hungry.
A crumb, my kingdom for a crumb.
Now open for business, Roy's Rapid Restaurant for the fastest food on two legs.
Roy's built a fast food place. Food. I remember food. I've actually eaten food.
What are we waiting for?
One at a time, please. I only have one stool.
There's only one fair way to do this.
Absolutely. I'll go first.
No,
I'll go first.
Each of you has to pick a number between 1 and 10.
6, 3.
Number was 9, I go first. Sorry to do that, guys, but you're looking at a desperate pig.
Welcome to Roy's Rapid Restaurant, where you get high-velocity food at a low, low price. What'll you have?
Could I have a menu?
Menus take too long. What'll you have?
Well, I'll have some...
Sorry, all out of it.
Well, how about a couple
That was yesterday's special.
Then I think I'll
Maybe
have...
next week. Sorry.
Give me a menu.
Okay, here's a menu. Hurry.
This menu is in shorthand. Let me have a bowl of soup. Ah, nice hot soup.
Soup's over. Time for salad. Use your salad. Salad's over. Next course, corn on the cob.
This corn is still frozen.
Cooking takes time. You want some dessert?
Yes.
We don't have time for dessert. Here's your check. I'll keep the change. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed your meal. Come again.
How was dinner, Orson? What'd you have?
I had... Yeah, I don't remember what I had. I don't think I got any food.
Well, it's my turn now, and I am famished. One side. Wade, you sound so brave. Hunger makes a duck do strange things, Booker. All right, it's supper time.
Well, how was it?
How was what?
Your meal.
I didn't have it yet.
You didn't like it?
I didn't eat it.
You don't like my cooking?
I love your cooking.
You don't mean that.
Yes, I love your cooking.
Good, here's your check.
Gee, such small portions.
Oh, what a racket.
This place could be very good for a person's diet. It's my turn. Watch this. I'll get some food. I didn't get any food.
That's it. We paid for food and we're entitled to it.
Roy, get us some food.
Yeah, hey, it's getting away.
Moving to a new location.
Come back here.
Come on. Where did he go?
There he is. I'm hungry, but Bo's such a slow cook. I wish we had a restaurant around here. Boy, that's service. Let's go.
It's gone.
Well, you know how the economy is these days. Businesses just come and go.
Did you guys see a fast food restaurant around here?
Yeah, I think it went that way.
Oh, thank you kindly.
Is that what they mean by fast food?
Guess so.
There it is.
Hey, I'm lucky that haystack was there.
We caught you, Roy.
Right, and now you're gonna feed us. We paid you already.
Oh, just try it. Nobody can eat fast enough to get a crumb in Roy's Rapid Restaurant.
He's right.
What are we gonna do? I have an idea. This calls for a cameo guest star. What's the area code for the other half of the show?
Ah, they'll never get any food out of this restaurant. No one can eat fast enough to... Oh, no. That's his theme music. Oh, no. It's him. I'm doomed.
Well, let's see how he's doing. Well, I think Roy will be out of the restaurant business in about 50,000 calories.
Gee gosh, it seems cruel and unusual. And we still didn't get any food.
Don't worry, I thought of a solution to that problem. We'll all chip in and get Bo a microwave.
Hey, what a great idea! Microwaves cook food in seconds. Plus, they are neat.
Terrific thought, Orson.
First course is ready, man.
What are we having, Bo?
Peas. Let me know if this is too well done, man, and I'll, start on another pronto.
Well, it could be worse. He could be making rice.
Afternoon, Mr. Yeah. It's you, Mr. Arbuckle. Sorry. I thought it was your well, you know. Here's your mail.
Thank you, Mr. Post. And this is electric. This bill from the credit card company is ridiculous. How could I spend $300 on uncooked spaghetti?
Wait till you get the bill for the meat sauce.
There's only one thing to do.
You're gonna give me a haircut?
I'm cutting up my credit cards. From now on, I pay cash for everything I buy. And if I don't have the cash, I don't buy it.
Gosh, seems kind of un-American.
I'll throw the pieces away and... What happened to my wastebasket?
I don't know. It was fine last night when I did my 3-hour impression of Ricky Ricardo. Babaloo, babaloo.
Well, this is a good time to start my all-cash policy. Let's go buy a new wastebasket. Come on, guys. Guys, I'll wait. We'll go to that new mall. Here we are, entrance to mall. Level 8 full, use level 9. This section, theater parking only. There doesn't seem to be a space on this level. I'll try one up.
Wake me when you find a space or we stop for gas, whichever occurs first.
This is my space. I made it.
Please remember you are in Aisle K, Level 17, Blue Section.
Aisle K, Level 17, blue.
Better write it down.
I know, you think I should write it down, but when I get a fact in my head, you know what happens to it?
It dies of loneliness. Wave goodbye to the car, Odie. We'll never see it again as long as we live.
Aisle K, Level 17, blue.
CJ says she's 19, but when she wears green...
Aisle K, Level 17, blue.
She's been saying she's 19 for 12 years. She's too yellow to level with you.
Aisle K, Level 17, blue.
I'm going to tell her ASAP that if she doesn't quit the PTA, I'm going to see red.
I'll be looking for the car for a while, I guess. But right now, I'm gonna find a new black wastebasket.
Come on, Odie. Let's go find something edible.
Wastebasket World. This looks like it.
Step up, folks. Try a free sample of Murray's microwave macaroni. Yes, sir. Here's your free sample. Hey, bring that back.
You said they were free. Come on, Odie. I'm not letting free food get away that easily.
One Starfire Black Deluxe model. That will be $9.47.
Here you go.
What is that?
That's cash.
Very funny, sir. Now, could I please have your credit card?
I don't have a credit card. I cut all mine up.
You did what to them?
I cut them up. Now, would you please take this money and let me have my change?
Just one moment, sir. This is highly unusual. He wants to pay with cash. No, I never heard of such a thing either. All right, I'll stall him while you call the police. Just one moment, sir. Hurry, he may be dangerous.
Free samples of Murray's microwave macaroni. One to a customer.
You're wondering what happens if the line breaks? Don't worry, I can figure out some other way to get the macaroni.
Free samples, step right up. Free sample, ma'am? Certainly.
Cat, give me back that fishing outfit!
What are you doing here, dog?
He's a little small. You think I should throw him back? Okay, I'm through kidding around. Time for the heavy artillery.
Now, let's go through this one more time, Arbuckle. Where are your credit cards?
I told you. I cut them up.
Come on, fella. You can do better than that.
I'm telling you, I don't have any credit cards. I just wanted a wastebasket. That's all. Just a wastebasket.
This just came back from the lab, Chief. They ran every test on it. What'd they find out? No doubt about it, they say. It's money. Money, huh? The green stuff. Moolah, cabbage, mazuma, simoleons. Long green, you bet. Okay, Arbuckle, you can go.
Can I have my wastebasket?
Here. But I'm keeping my eye on you, fella, so watch it.
You just skate down and grab some macaroni. They're not dangerous. You just get on it like this and push yourself forward like this. See? Simple. Help. Going down. Somebody. Anybody. This was not a good idea. Beep, beep. One side. Hot dog and cat coming through. Help.
Free samples macaroni.
A lousy last meal. All I need now is for John to come up and yell, Garfield!
Garfield?
That was all I needed.
Whatever he did, I'll pay for it. Here.
What is that?
Whoa, that's it! I give up. Where do I get a credit card? Give me applications for every credit card in the place. You guys might as well walk home. Here, take all my cash. I'll never use it again.
Come on, Odie. We'll stop off and pick up a pizza or 9 for dinner. Don't worry, John will be home soon. How could he forget that the car is in aisle K, level 17, blue section?
Maybe it was aisle J, level 19, green section? Or was it aisle A, level 13, orange section? No, it was aisle H, level 14, plaid section. No, aisle G, level 12. Is this the right parking garage? Who?
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
My lips never move. Wouldn't I make a great ventriloquist? Oh, 99 kettles of soup on the heat, 99 kettles of soup. If one of those kettles I happen to eat, 98 kettles of soup on the heat. Sing, Odie. 98 kettles of soup. If one of those kettles I happen to eat, 97 kettles of soup on the heat.
We'll be there in a few minutes, guys. Just think, a 2-week vacation with nothing to worry about but a police siren. I wonder what he wants.
Probably wants to give you a ticket for not feeding your cat enough. Remember, you have the right to remain silent.
Something wrong, officer?
Plenty wrong, fella. You were speeding.
Speeding? Oh, that's not possible. I was only going about 25 miles an hour.
That's speeding. The sign you passed says the speed limit's 8 miles an hour.
8 miles an hour? That's ridiculous. I didn't see any sign.
Come with me. There's the sign, clear as day.
I don't see any sign.
That's the trouble with you city boys, always in a hurry. There you are, clear as day, speed limit 8 miles an hour. Here's your ticket.
An ant couldn't read that sign. I'm not paying any ticket.
Well then, you'll have to tell it to the judge. Get in your car and follow me into town.
I'll just state my case to the judge and he'll tear up that ticket.
90 kettles of soup on the heat, 90 kettles of soup. If one of those kettles I happen to eat, 89 kettles of soup on the heat.
It's not the money, it's the principle of the thing.
Whenever anyone says that, it's always the money.
Right.
Now, you wait right here while I get his honor to convene court.
Just pay the ticket.
I know, Garfield. You probably think I should just pay the ticket.
Here comes the I have to stand up for my rights speech.
I have to stand up for my rights.
Hey, do I know my Arbuckle?
I respect all laws, but I'm sure that once the judge hears my side of this, he'll agree
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable P. Dempsey Weevil presiding. All right, Mr. Prosecuting Attorney, what's the first case? The first case, if it pleases your honor, is John Arbuckle, arrested for doing 25 miles an hour in an 8-mile zone.
Very well, I find the defendant guilty as charged and fine him...
Wait a minute! Don't I get to have an attorney?
Why, yes, I believe you are entitled to counsel. Your Honor, I will represent the defendant.
If this guy's a lawman, then I'm a teenage mutant ninja turtle.
Huh? Counselor, your client was speeding. Your Honor, I object. Objection overruled. Mr. Arbuckle, how do you plead?
Like this, Your Honor?
I can't take any more of this.
I hereby fine you $100.
$100?
Let's go. Court's adjourned. Or if it isn't, it should be.
You come back here. Bailiff, stop them. Bailiff, where's my bailiff? Oh, right. I'll drag him back, Your Honor.
Guys, stop shoving, guys!
Hit the road, Jack, and don't stop till we're in the next county.
But he did give me a ticket.
Burn rubber.
You come back here. Stop in the name of the law.
I'm a fugitive from the law.
He's not the law. He's as phony as wax lasagna.
No, I shouldn't do this. I am going to go back to throw myself on the mercy of the court.
My car!
Well, you always wanted a convertible.
Whoa!
That's what you get for not wearing your seatbelt. Odie, do you know how to drive? And I don't know how to drive. Odie, we're in big trouble.
Don't worry, guys. I'll save you.
And I'm adding escape to your list of crimes.
But my cat, my dog.
Lesson 1, starting the car. Place key in ignition. This isn't gonna work. Hey, I'm driving on this road. Guess it's too late to hire a chauffeur. Odie, look up. Stop it.
Do you see any speeders, Jed? Negative, Ed. We're probably wasting our time here. We're not going to find any.
That's Roger. Anyway, it beats working back at that shopping mall, right? What do you think?
That's a 703, all right.
Get out of the way. Help! One side. Look out! Emergency brake. Hootie, I think that's it. Harder, Odie. Don't spare the puppy power.
Okay, what's your hurry, pal? Yeah, I've heard it all.
Ed, this is a cat and a dog.
I think you're right, Jed. Guess we'll have to run him down to the pound.
Hey, this is a ticket made out to a John Arbuckle, and it's signed by a patrolman Weevil.
Weevil? Isn't he that crook who was posing as a policeman?
Back that way. Listen to the cat.
Cat seems to be trying to tell us something.
Let's check it out. It's starting to rain.
You have to let me out. My dog and my cat are in my car.
Resisting arrest, littering, highway with car roof, unlawful modification of vehicle. Oh, this is going to cost you plenty. If you pay the fine, I might be able to get the judge to go easy on you. Oh, hi, man. Be with you in just a second. The judge and I are real close and...
You can go, Mr. Arbuckle. We'll run this phony officer in.
You mean he wasn't a policeman? I'm not under arrest? Garfield, you saved me. How can I ever repay you? An umbrella? You want me to buy you an umbrella? Okay, but I don't see why. Okay, now I see why.
69 kettles of soup on the heat, 69 kettles of soup. If one of those kettles I happen to eat, 68 kettles of soup on the heat, 68 kettles of soup on the heat. How fortuitous. Someone was kind enough to dig this hole for me. I'll cover it with these branches and play a little trick on Odie. Here, boy. Want a bone? Something is not right here. Oh no, it's the old rubber hole gag.
That's right, it's me again, the Weasel, and I'm here for chicken takeout. You better not tell anyone, you hear?
The rooster takes a hen, the rooster takes a hen. Woo-hoo! Hi-ho, the dairy-o, the rooster takes a hen.
Hey, all right. Let me tell you what I am doing.
Must you?
I must. In an attempt to begin dealing with all the things I fear, I have made a list of them all.
No wonder there's a paper shortage.
I will start with the A's. Aardvarks, abacuses, abalones, abandoned anythings, Abbott and Costello movies, abdomens, able-bodied seamen, abodes, abominable snowmen... please don't read over my shoulder. Abraham Lincoln, abridged dictionaries, abrupt revelation.
Pardon moi, Ducky, but haven't you noticed things around here getting a bit, moist?
So, we're at the bottom of the ocean. Bottom of the ocean. Bottom of the ocean, bottom of the ocean, bottom of the ocean.
It's not on your list.
Well, I'll write it in. Bottom of the ocean. There. Help! Oh, help! I'm at the bottom of the ocean. Oh, help, help, help! Can't catch me in the middle of the sea. I seem not to be getting any traction.
Come on, Captain Nemo. I think I know what's going on here.
I'll hold my breath.
Nah, I didn't see what I thought I saw out there. Did I? As the explorers moved along the ocean floor, they could barely...
Hey, let me see that. Journey to the bottom of the sea, as I suspected. When you get caught up in a book, the rest of us get caught up in your fantasies.
Can I help it if I have a vivid imagination?
Yeah, but when you read a Western, we have a stampede. When you read a book about dinosaurs, we have Tyrannosauruses here. Last week, you were reading a cookbook, and I got chased by 2 cups of flour and a pound of butter.
It doesn't always happen like that.
We can... Well, just a minute. Wait, breathe.
Thanks.
If your imagination's gonna run wild, let's enjoy it.
Good idea, Roy. We can imagine ourselves anywhere. Like, I can imagine the barn as a storybook castle.
And I can imagine myself as the handsome prince, destined to rescue the beautiful maiden from the evil witch's spell. For the evil witch has condemned her to sleep for all eternity, or until she receives the kiss of love from a handsome and charming prince such as yours truly. Ah, fair maiden, despaireth not, for you are about to receive the kiss that will awaken you. Here it comes, sis.
Why, Roy, I didn't know. This is all just make-believe?
Just make-believe, Wade. None of it is real. I don't know what's going on out there, and I don't care. I just want chicken.
You mean I could be anything I want to be?
In your imagination, at least.
I could be strong?
You could.
I could be taller?
You could.
I could be brave and confident and self-assured?
You could.
It'll never work.
Imagination can't harm you.
Wanna bet?
Try imagining you're someplace.
Okay, here goes. I will imagine that I am a cowardly duck, and I'm on a farmyard with my friend Orson Pig. It worked! Well, I want to start with something easy, you know. Kiss me again.
Not for all the corn on primetime television.
It's chicken time. Wade, you are hopeless. You have no imagination.
No imagination? I can't even conceive of such a thing.
I'm so frustrated, I feel like slamming a door, but there's no door around. So we'll imagine one.
Orson is, as usual, right. I need to put my imagination to work. I will think of something and imagine real hard to pretend it is happening. Now, what should I imagine?
Ah, the only one around is that craven duck. And he sure won't give me any trouble.
I will imagine that ugly weasel stealing chicken. Aha! It's working! Well, since it isn't real. Well, Mr. Weasel, you have weaseled your last chicken in this yard, sir.
Out of my way, Duck.
Ooh, he even sounds like the weasel. Oh, I'm so good. Now watch this. Give me that! And you've got until the count of 1 to get out of here. 1, your time's up. Okay, plop goes the weasel.
Hey, Duck, you back off. I'm warning you. Roy, what are you doing in here?
Hiding. Orson, can you imagine me a one-way ticket to Tibet?
Yeah, stop! Get away from me!
You go away and stay away, you weasel, you!
Orson, are you imagining Wade chasing the weasel all over the farm?
No, are you?
No, I was hoping you were.
Oh, come on! He needs our help!
Wade or the weasel?
Get off me!
Not until you yell uncle and aunt and nephew and niece and third cousin twice removed and... hi, guys. I was just imagining me chasing the weasel. Pretty far-fetched, huh?
Yeah.
It's the weasel.
And I'll teach you to interfere with my chicken plucking.
Orson, do something.
I'm trying to imagine something up, but I can't concentrate.
Here, try this.
An old train schedule? Well, okay.
May I say a few words on my behalf? Orson, I guess I'm a failure as an imaginer. I cannot face the real world, much less my imagination.
Good reason to work on that imagination, Wade.
Well, I guess everything worked out okay, except...
Oh, Roy, darling, there you are.
That. See you around, guys.
Roy, where are you going?
I'm gonna catch that train.
Okay, dinner's over. Time for some television. I know what you're thinking, and you're wrong. I don't always watch TV after dinner. Sometimes I watch TV during dinner. A little variety keeps things interesting. Uh-oh. Mission Control, we have a problem.
No, Garfield, the cable's out.
What's wrong with this thing?
Did you hear what I said? The cable's out.
Maybe it needs new batteries.
Garfield, listen to me carefully. The cable is out.
The cable's out? No! Say it isn't so, Arbuckle. The cable can't be out. It can't be out! What'll I do without the cable? I won't be able to watch the All Knitting channel. I'll miss my 6-hour documentary on different ways of spelling ketchup.
Garfield, I'm sorry you can't turn the TV on, but maybe this will do just as well.
No, this doesn't turn the TV on either.
Garfield, that's not a remote control. It's a book.
Oh, yeah. I've seen these. Any recipes in here?
Maybe it's time you turned off the TV and read a good book instead.
You keep this kind of talk up and we'll both be in the unemployment line right behind Binky.
Read it while I go see about getting the cable fixed.
Robinson Crusoe by Daniel Defoe. Oh, they did a TV movie about this Crusoe guy. He was a sailor who got shipwrecked all by himself on an island. Well, I'll give it a shot.
How soon can you come fix the cable?
Let's see, we'll be out week after next, sometime between 8 a.m. Monday and midnight Saturday. You better stay home the entire time.
Stay home all week?
Yeah, if you're not there when we call, I'll just reschedule you for some time in, gee, I'm booked solid into next century.
Next century? You can't do this to me.
Oh, sure we can, Mr. Arbuckle. I'm afraid you don't understand. We're your only cable company. We can do anything we want to you.
Our ship was wrecked on an unknown island off the northeast coast of South America. Insofar as I could tell, I alone survived the wreck, but at what cost? Miles was I from any port, and my heart told me I might never see land again. Turmoil upon the sea tossed me about. I feared my tiny makeshift craft would be swamped. And I was also getting awfully darn seasick.
Please, you've got to fix my cable in my lifetime. Please!
Oh, all right. I'll stop off at your place on my way home, but don't get used to this immediate service business, okay?
Oh, thank you. I'll be your friend for life. Thank you.
Somehow, I was allowed to escape through the high surf to the shore. But little good it did me to find land. Stranded on this strange island, I was no less lost than when at sea. I was miles from home, miles from civilization, miles from a pizzeria with fast delivery boys. Nothing but sand, tree, and water, as far as the eye could see. I was truly shipwrecked, all alone on the... Whoops! On my third day, I discovered I was not alone. I had previously supposed there was no life on this island, at least not intelligent life. Now I wasn't sure about the intelligent part.
Huh? I hope Garfield's not suffering too much. I don't know what he's up to, and I don't think I want to know.
I've decided to name my new companion after the most dismal day of the week. I shall call him Monday.
Ah, my favorite spaghetti. Oh boy, the cable repairman is here already.
Our quest for food has been... Doorbell? On a deserted island? You get loopy from hunger, Monday. Our quest for food has been a dismal failure. I feared that Monday and I would starve, but then... my keen sense of self-preservation told me we might find food to the east.
Well, congratulations. You're receiving this month's house call from Monopoly Cable.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go climb the pole in the back.
Monday and I were in luck. We came upon a rare example of the flower Pasta Fazulis marinaris. Monday was enough lacking in taste and sophistication to think that it smelled like a plate of spaghetti. My long-denied taste buds quivered as I dined on the delicate petals of the Pasta Fazulis marinaris. You want some too, Monday?
Yeah.
Find your own Pasta Fazulis marinaris. I felt not quite secure as I surveyed the island that would be my home, perhaps forever. An eerie still tickled my sense of foreboding. And then I saw it. Local warriors had sent a lookout high up into a tree to spy. Clearly, it was the first step in a long and brutal battle. I seized Monday, for I knew that confrontation was inevitable, and I was unarmed.
Who ate my spaghetti? Why did you ask that, John? You know perfectly well who ate your spaghetti. Any luck?
Well, the problem's not up here. I'm gonna come down and check your set.
Good work, Monday. I am rigging a clever rope trap that will ensnare the invading warriors. Oh, I mean, Monday, look! We are under attack!
Whoa! Help!
My trap ensnared our attacker and ensured the safety of our island and, look what you've done!
That's it, I'm leaving.
But you haven't fixed my cable.
And I'm not going to. We're not fixing your cable until the year 2043.
When in the year 2043?
I don't know yet. Stay home all year.
Well, you did give me the book.
No cable, no TV. What are we going to watch this evening? I have an idea. Don't complain, guys. It's all we've got.
You know what the really sad part of this is? This isn't that much less entertaining.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba, ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
I'm sick of those singers. Can we get some like Elvis impersonators for next week?
This is exciting, guys. I can't wait to see Swami Pastrami in action. You think you'll be able to read my mind?
Yeah, and you won't need a bookmark to finish either.
Some people think mind reading is impossible, but I...
Oh, excuse me.
That woman ought to watch where she's going. Well, let's go get our seats.
You want to know if he'll be able to read your mind?
Yeah.
Make up your own joke, everyone. This one's too easy for me.
Hey, I'm getting real good at lifting wallets.
What does this guy look like?
Oh, you can't miss him. He's with a fat orange cat and a dumb-looking dog. Did you test the radio equipment?
Yes, I tested it. Now try not to have food in your mouth so I can understand what you're telling me.
Hey, this is tuna. You should have known I wanted egg salad.
What do you think I am, a mind reader? I am sending out for brainwaves. I am sending out for psychic vibrations.
Try sending out for Chinese food.
I've been thinking. This has got to be phony. No one can read minds.
There is a man in this audience with a fat orange cat. And that man's name is...
His name is John Arbuckle. You hear that? John Arbuckle.
His name is John Arbuckle.
Big deal, I knew that.
He has a brother named Doc Boy.
And I can sense that he has a brother named Dick. No, Doc Boy.
That's right. I do have a brother named Dick. No, Doc Boy.
Mr. Arbuckle, concentrate on your social security number.
All right.
The number is 011-513894.
The number is 011-513894.
That's right. Swami, you did it. You read my mind.
Boy, talk about light reading.
Wouldn't it be great to be able to read minds?
Read mine. I want lunch.
Garfield, you probably want lunch.
See, you can do it.
My wallet's missing. I must have dropped it in the theater. You guys wait in the restaurant across the street while I go look for it.
Come on, Pupper. Let's see if we can spend the contents of John's wallet before he finds it.
Mr. Arbuckle, I think you dropped this in the theater.
My wallet. Thanks, Swami.
You were thinking how wonderful it would be if you could read minds.
How did you know? Oh, well, I know how you knew. You can read minds. Yes, that's what I was thinking.
Yes, of course. Well, all you need is a medulla medallion such as this. I could sell you one, but they are very expensive.
Oh, please sell me one. Please.
Well, we could discuss it.
This is a good burger, but it's not as good as the 8 before it.
No more burgers until I see some letters, Cat. It is money to which I refer.
Someone will be here in a moment to pay you. If not, you can keep the dog.
I am Swami Arbuckle.
Beware the power of my mind.
I never fear anything that small.
You owe me $33 for burgers, pal.
I shall read your mind. I see that you have a wife named Ethel.
No.
A sister named Ethel.
No.
You know someone named Ethel.
No.
You fill your gas tank with Ethel.
No.
Wait, you own a blue car.
No.
A red car.
No.
You do own a car.
No.
You come from Illinois.
No.
You've been to Illinois.
No.
You've heard of Illinois.
No.
You're gonna pound me unless I give you $33 for burgers and then get out of here?
Yes.
Well, I finally got one right. I paid Swami Pastrami $200 for this mind-reading jewel, and it's going to work.
$200? Do you know how many pizzas that is?
Excuse me, madam. I am Swami Arbuckle, and I will read your mind. Your name is Daisy.
No.
Your mother's name is Daisy.
No.
You want to speak to Daisy?
No.
Come on. John's been brainwashed out of 200 bananas, and we have to get his money back.
I am sending out for brainwaves. I am sending out for psychic vibrations. I will read the mind of someone in our audience.
I got the wallet of some guy in a bad check coat. His name is Fred Finster. And he works at a factory that makes cheese straighteners.
Your name is Fred Finster, and you make cheese straighteners.
Well, that's right. I do.
And here's a social security number.
So that's how he does it. Okay, Odie, want to help me put Swami Salami out of business?
Yeah.
Okay, here's what you have to do. You have to go down this.
And your wife's name is?
Wife's name is... Hey, you stupid mutt!
Your wife's name is, hey, you stupid mutt!
Come back here with my sandwich!
Excuse me, your wife's name is?
A new medication for relief of painful swelling.
Your wife's name is a new medication for relief of painful swelling. And your children are named...
Frankenstein, Dracula, and the werewolf together again.
Frankenstein, Dracula, and the werewolf together again. And they're off and running. It's Dancer's Folly in the lead with Silly Philly in second, with Klopman Diamond on the outside and coming up fast. And we now... And here we are with the Lost Sounds on this non-stop hit weekend with...
La donna mobile, la donna mobile.
And we have a three-car fender bender on the Main Street off-ramp. What is wrong with that radio? You're the cat that was with that guy I sold the jewel to.
Right.
And you're going to torment me until I give the money back, right?
Congratulations. You finally learned how to read minds. Odie! Come on. Our work here is done.
And your name is Beppo. No, wait, it's Bingo.
Come on, Odie. Let's go home and start ordering pizzas with John's money. How will he know where we are? He's the mind reader. Let him figure it out.
You like to eat bananas. No, grapes. You like grapes. Raisins? Coleslaw? False start.
Hi, Wade.
Oh, Orson, you startled moi. I hope you don't mind. I was just looking through one of your books to find my favorite poem.
Oh, Casey at the Bat by Ernest Lawrence Thayer.
It is about a baseball player who was too overconfident for his own good. I, of course, had the opposite problem.
You know, it's funny you should be looking at a baseball poem. I was just coming to ask you if you want to play.
Me? Play baseball? Oh, it is to laugh. Ha! See, I laughed.
Let's get a move on, Ors.
Yeah, we came to play.
Okay, if you change your mind...
Oh, I won't. I consider hopscotch a dangerous sport.
Have it your way. Let's play ball, guys.
Let's play ball.
Now, why do I have to play right field? Nobody ever hits to right.
Somebody has to do it, Orson.
Yeah, your turn, man.
Okay, right field.
I hope Orson keeps his mind on the game.
I doubt it. He'll be daydreaming before the first inning is over.
Good thing I brought a candy bar. I should have brought a book, too. Yeah, I should have brought that poem that Wade likes. How does it go?
The ball! Orson! Look out! The ball!
It looked extremely rocky for the Mudville 9 that day.
Orson at the bat. A poem. It looked extremely rocky for the Barnyard team that day. The score stood 1-2 zillions with 1 inning left to play. The sheep addressed the home plate and he gave the swing his all. But when he got to first base, they were waiting with the ball. The chick connected firmly with a hit of awesome clout, which never reached the bleachers and became the second out. The straggling few got up to leave, their spirits very low.
If I were home, I would have changed the channel long ago.
For they thought,
I wish Orson would get a whack at that. I'd stick around if I thought he would get his turn at bat.
But Roy and Wade preceded him, so we were out of luck. The former was a rooster, and the latter was a duck. So on that stricken multitude, a death-like silence sat.
I scream, you scream, everybody screams for ice cream, you scream, everybody screams for ice cream.
For there seemed little chance for Orson getting up to bat. But Roy laid down a double, just as neat as we have seen. And the craven waterfowl got a single off the beam. And when the dust had lifted, they could look and see the worst. There was Rooster, safe at second, and the duck was hugging first. Then from the gladdened multitude, a joyous yell was sparked.
Get your hot dogs right here!
It rumbled through the stadium to where the cars were parked. The people who were leaving rushed back to their seats to wait, for Orson, hefty Orson, was advancing to the plate. There was cheese in Orson's stomach as he stepped into his place. There was corn in Orson's pocket and a smudge on Orson's face. And when responding to the cheers, he paused to doff his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt was Orson at the bat. One pair of eyes was on him as he paused to grab a snack. He finished off his sandwich and he threw away the sack. Then when the portly pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance gleamed in Orson's eye, a sneer curled Orson's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the sky, and Orson sat there watching it as it went floating by. Right by the chunky batsman, the ball unheeded sped.
That ain't my style,
said Orson. Strike one, the umpire said. From the bleachers where the egg sat, there went up a cry heard far, like the sound of someone purchasing a chocolate ice cream bar.
Kill him! Kill the umpire!
Someone shouted long and low. But you cannot kill a person on a TV cartoon show. With a pause to eat some chow mein, Orson didn't show a twitch. He signaled to the mound that he was ready for the pitch. The pitcher gave the throw his all, and so the spheroid flew. But Orson still ignored it, and the umpire said, "Strike two." The crowd threw insults, calling him a cocky tub of lard. They were so mad at Orson that they junked his baseball card. But then they saw the face of Orson clearly in his prime, and they knew that Orson wouldn't let that ball go by this time. The food is gone from Orson's mouth. His lunch will have to wait. He pounds with cruel vengeance, his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Orson's blow. Oh, somewhere in this favored land, the light is from the stars. The people turn the ball game off and watch their VCRs. And somewhere sheep are laughing while a duck will sit and pout But there's no joy in the barnyard. Stupid Orson has struck out.
You should have swung at the first two.
Like, you okay?
I'm okay, I think. What's the score?
347 to 0.
We have the 0.
And it's like your turn at bat, man.
Leave it to me. I'll save the day. I've learned you have to keep your eye on the ball and give it your maximum effort. Batter up, let's go!
Yay, Orson! Way to go!
I came by to see how the game was going. What's the score?
Who knows?
Yeah, like Orson's a one-pig team, man.
Oh, somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shriek. But we're now in extra innings. Mighty Orson's on a streak!
Greetings. The cartoon you're about to see represents a major breakthrough in the area of audience participation. Usually you have to watch the cartoon that we want you to watch, but today you'll get to vote on what you want to see happen in the cartoon. We'll give you 3 choices for each decision, and whichever choice gets the most applause is the one we'll do. For example, should we have John in A, his regular clothes? B, a snappy tuxedo? Or C, a stupid-looking pigeon suit? C, a stupid-looking pigeon suit. That was my choice, too. Okay, now in this cartoon, should we feature A, Nermal, the self-proclaimed world's cutest kitty cat?
Yay! Woo! Hooray! Yay!
You're not allowed to vote, Nermal. Or should we feature B, Binky the clown? Good. Or should we feature C, Odie? Okay, I get the message. Now our last question for now. Should this cartoon take place A, in our living room? B, our backyard? Or C, whatever scenery we've got lying around backstage? Okay, whatever we have lying around backstage. What's back there, guys? Looks like a national park. Okay, that's all the decisions you have to make now. There'll be more later. Okay, here's the cartoon. And remember, if you don't like it, it's your own fault.
Not now, Odie. I have to finish cooking the burgers. Go play with Garfield.
You want me to throw the stick so you can fetch it?
Yeah.
Okay, folks, time for you to vote again. Should I A, throw the stick so he can fetch it? B, interrupt my nap to frolic with the pooch here? Or C, slingshot the mud into the next area code? C it is! Hey, don't blame me, they voted for it. This is democracy in action.
Garfield, I saw that. That wasn't nice.
It wasn't supposed to be nice.
You go to the other side of the lake and bring Odie back, or...
Which cheap threat should John use on the cat? Should he threaten A, no food for a day? B, no food for a week? Or Or C, no food until the next time Halley's Comet cruises the galaxy.
Bring Odie back or no food until the next time Halley's Comet cruises the galaxy.
All right, all right. Do you realize how embarrassing it is to be disciplined by a guy in a pigeon suit? Odie! Yoo-hoo, doggy! Okay, time for y'all to vote again. I can't find Odie. Should I A, give up searching and take a nap? Or B, give up and go back to eat cheeseburgers with old pigeon suit? Or C, keep on looking for Odie until I find the dummy pup. You sure you folks don't want to vote again? Okay, I'll keep looking. Odie! Earth to Odie, hello? Odie? Odie, 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 Odie. Odie! It's no use, I'll never find him. It's hopeless. I can't go on. I've been looking for over 4 minutes. Well, that's it. Odie! Okay, you have another decision to make, folks. Odie's going to meet someone in that cave. Should he meet A, the Buddy Bears? Or B, Cactus Jake? Or C, a really ugly, buggy-eyed, razor-beaked Fanark? Quickly, should Odie A, run in terror? B, run in terror? Or C, run in terror? You heard the voice of the people, Odie.
No!
No! Should Odie sacrifice himself for his dear friend Garfield? Yes! Yahoo! Definitely! Oh, heard the vote. Bye. You people could have voted for Cactus Jake, but no, you had to pick the Fanark. I knew this voting thing was a lousy idea. Okay, last vote. Should we A, flag down a cab to drive us out of this forest? Or B, get rescued by a strong, heroic forest ranger? Or C, stand and fight the Fanark with our bare hands? What do you say, Odie? Eh? Yeah, I know you all picked C, but if you want to count the votes, get your own show.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Welcome to my world. Did you bring food?
the next wave. Bam! Bam! Got them all! Oh, I just beat my own high score. Here we go. Uh-oh, more Martians. But I'll blast them too.
What a waste of a perfectly good TV set.
52,000 points. Yahoo! I'm gonna go check on dinner.
Good. Do something constructive with your time.
My stomach's bothering me again. I hope I'm not coming down with something.
Oh, John's been wasting his time playing video games instead of cooking. What nerve. Is there anything dumber in this world than video games? Besides you, I mean.
Aww.
You sit in front of the TV and you move a little stick and you try to shoot down invaders from space. Hey, look, I got one. You want to try it? Wait, let me get that big one. I think that's a cargo carrier from Pluto. Got it! Look, a squadron of moon people. Not now. I just wiped out the Uranus monsters.
Okay, Garfield, dinner's on.
Ooh, here come more moon men. I hate those moon men. Ha! Got him with the laser phosphor blaster.
Garfield, I said dinner's on. Hurry up. I'm not feeling well.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all of them. 1,000 points.
Garfield? Garfield, your dinner is getting cold.
Ha! Blasted the meteor monsters. That takes me to the next wave and 10,000 more points. Oh no, more meteor monsters.
Garfield, dinner is ready.
Those meteor monsters are sneaky.
Garfield, it's lasagna.
Yes, I got 1 more meteor monster.
Lasagna with meat sauce and extra cheese. Plus, I got those breadsticks you like.
And another, and another.
Okay, I'll let Odie eat yours.
Here comes a Venusian caterpillar. Got him. Got him before he turned into a Martian butterfly.
Gee, my stomach hurts something awful. I hope I'm better tomorrow. Good night, Odie. Odie, do you hear something?
85,000 points, and I blasted all the moths from Mercury.
Garfield, go to bed.
Oh, wait, 1 more moth. Got him! There's the scorpion. I knew it was lurking. Here come more asteroids. What's this? Whoa, hey, what's this? A Venusian trick?
Garfield, go to bed.
Come on, I gotta save the galaxy. There are Martian ants I have to exterminate.
No more video games tonight, Garfield. My stomach's hurting something awful, and I need my sleep. Go to bed. Come on, Odie. Let's get some sleep.
Not fair. I was up to 200,093 points. Speaking of stomachs, mine is empty. John forgot to make dinner. I'll just fix myself a small snack. Just a small snack. I'm stuffed. I'm sure glad I didn't have a huge snack. Oh, maybe I could just exterminate a few more Neptunian cockroaches. Nah, better not. Okay, but tomorrow I'm blasting those Martian amoeba impersonators. I wish I could play my game a little more. Just a little more.
Oh, my stomach. Oh, it really hurts.
Emergency service?
There's a dog on the phone, but it sounds urgent. I'm gonna trace the call.
Space creatures. Gotta blast them. Gotta blast the seaweed from Saturn. 10,000 more points.
By the great bird of the galaxy, the hordes of Andromeda 11 are attacking!
Our defenses are useless against them. The universe is doomed, and it's the only universe we've got.
Our only chance is Space Trooper Garfield.
Space Trooper Garfield reporting.
Garfield, only you can save us from the cosmic invaders. The future of the galaxy is in the balance.
Piece of cake, sirs. To launch, insert 50 cents. Good thing I had exact change or the galaxy would be in big trouble. Here they come. There go the gnats from Neptune and the moon monsters. Got 'em. More Venusian beetles. I'll use my lasers on them.
Hello? Anybody in there? Nobody's answering. We must have the wrong house or something.
I'm up to 57,000 points, but I haven't saved the universe yet. I have to play my game.
Guess we got the wrong house. Let's go.
Here they come. I'll blast them. If I blast all the plutonian wasps, I get 50,000 more points.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, my stomach.
Looks like appendicitis. Let's get the stretcher.
You're in the hospital, Mr. Arbuckle. We had to take your appendix out.
My appendix?
Yes, I'm afraid it was inflamed, but we got it out in time thanks to an emergency call from your dog here.
Odie, you saved my life. I'll be okay, Doctor.
Oh, in a week, you'll be just like new. Take a look at this screen here. We're monitoring your entire system on it.
Oh, I just blasted a kidney. And there's a pancreas. Got it. Oh, here come more of those red corpuscles. I'll use my laser. Liver? Yuck! I'll get them.
I win.
I'm so proud of John. I taught him everything he knows about gluttony.
I know it's here somewhere. It didn't just get up and walk away.
Something missing, Orson?
Oh, I was in the middle of reading this great spy novel and now I can't find it.
Perhaps someone hid it.
Roy, did you hide my spy novel?
Me? Hide your spy novel? That would be a sneaky, rotten, nasty, despicable thing to do.
And you did it.
Of course I did it. You've been so busy with that book that you haven't been getting your work done. There's corn to be shucked. The tractor needs to be fixed. There's grain in the loft to be moved to the silo. More important things for you to do than read some dumb spy novel.
Why don't you do some of them?
Not my job. I'm in charge of wake-up calls.
Oh, that rooster makes me so angry sometime. I wish I had my spy novel. I'll bet a top-notch spy could find my spy novel. Gee, this mud is so comfy. I could almost have a dream sequence.
You're always undercover.
Stop! We've all heard the theme song before. Could we just speed through this?
You can trust. Cream pie.
Thank you. Oz, I was certain W told me to meet him at this corner.
Be a good chap and don't lean on me, 00 Austin.
The old hiding inside the mailbox routine again, W?
Yes, quite. And don't think it's easy getting into one of these things. I had to get weighed and stamped. Well, here are your instructions, 00 Austin. Memorize them and then swallow them. This is a mission of the direst importance. The future of the world may hang in the balance. My word, you memorized those instructions already?
I mean, I was supposed to memorize them first?
All right, I will give them to you this way. Take down my every word. You want to go to the newsstand at Park Avenue and 9th and ask for Vinny. He will identify you by the code name Gemstone, whereupon he will give you the attaché case and the plane tickets to Zurich. You are to leave the attaché case in locker 478 at the airport and catch a boat to Greenland, reclining in the 9th deck chair on the starboard side. 22.8 miles due southeast of London, you will jump ship and be picked up in a helicopter by a man who will give you the password earlobe. He will transport you to East Moline, Illinois, where you will be disguised as a parrot and will run for the state senate. Now, do you have any questions?
Just one. Do you have a pen? Mine seems to be all out of ink.
That is it. I have had enough. Enough, I say. You 00 Austin are fired.
Fired?
Fired. Washed up, kaput. Forcibly resigned, dismissed, discharged. You're out of here.
Fired? Me?
And turn in your trench coat.
After all those years of service, to be discarded like the pickles on some cheap hamburger.
Red Queen on the black 8, black 9 on the red ace. You can tell I am the bad guy. I cheat at solitaire.
Monsieur Pinfeather, I have seen it with my own eyes. 00 Olsen has been fired.
Fired?
Fired! Axed, dismissed, let go, dump!
I wonder if he would come work for me. A clever operative like 00 Orson could be valuable.
You called?
I need you, Madame Lanoline, for a special assignment. How soon can you be here?
Is this soon enough?
What kept you? Agent 00 Orson has been fired.
Fired?
Fired. Ousted, suspended, shelved, displaced. I want you to find out if he is truly fired. If he is, recruit him for my evil organization.
And if he is not?
Eliminate him.
It was so good of you to agree to meet me for dinner, 00 Orson.
Chocolate milk, shaken, not stirred. I'm afraid I no longer am Agent 00 Orson. I was fired.
I feel I can trust you, Orson. Would you like to come to work for Pinfeather?
Work for that villain? Work for the scum of the earth?
It pays big bucks.
Well, a fella has to eat.
Come with me. I will take you to Pinfeather's secret hideout.
Ah, the former 00 Orson. Welcome to my secret hideout. I was so sorry to hear that you had been fired.
Fired?
Fired, banished, bounced, evicted, drummed out.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I am still Agent 00 Orson.
You are?
Yes, and my current assignment was to locate your secret hideout, which I seem to have done. You see, you fell for our act when W pretended to fire me.
We have been hoodwinked.
My ninjas! Where are my ninjas? Destroy him several times.
You forgot to search me for concealed custard, Pinfeather! I know how to find out where Roy hid my spy novel.
I am a rooster, a handsome rooster. Why? Is it so important to find your spy novel?
Because, Wade, I hid $20 in that book, and I certainly don't want Roy to find it.
20 smackers? In the book? I should have looked inside it before I hid it. I know I put it somewhere in here. Eureka! $20! Where are you? Where are you hiding? Come to Daddy Roy. Orson hid the money in here. I heard it with my very own ears, which, being a rooster, I don't have. Hey, say, I'm getting a sudden, sinking feeling. Help!
Why, Roy, you found my book. How nice of you. I'll reward you after you finish shoveling all this grain you spilled into the silo.
Me? Work? Nice work, Agent 00 Austin. But is it all right that you dumped all the grain like that?
Roy will put it away. And besides, W, I have a license to spill. Whew! That was quite
quite a game of tennis.
That was quite a plate of ribs. I said no. All right, you can lick my fingers. This happens every time I eat ribs.
Oh, I got one message on my answering machine. I'm gonna take a shower and then grab a nap. Oh, I'm so tired I couldn't move if my life depended on it.
Hi, Johnny boy. This is your Uncle Ed. I'm in town. I thought I'd drop by and stay with you for a while.
Uncle Ed? Yeah! Turn off all the lights. No, put a sign on the door saying we have measles. No, a sign saying we've moved. No, maybe a sign saying we've moved and have measles. We'll go to Peru. No, that's too close. He might find us. No, board up the door. Maybe I should just sell the house.
You know, Mutsky, if I didn't know better, I'd say John isn't too thrilled about having Uncle Ed visit.
Phew, that ought to do it. Oh, hi, Uncle Ed. Don't worry, that'll keep you from getting in here. I'm gonna go take that shower. Uncle Ed?
Hiya, Johnny. I didn't think you'd mind if I had let myself in. Cute little welcoming stunt here.
Yeah, cute, yeah.
Now, I'm not going to be able to stay that long. I only brought enough luggage for a short stay. They're going to deliver the rest of it later.
Gee, it's gonna be great having you here, Uncle Ed.
Hey, I want to give my favorite nephew a hug. Come on.
No, it's okay.
You, Johnny.
Oh, I don't. Stop. I'll go get dinner started. Roast beef.
You made my favorite, Johnny boy. This is good, but I like medium rare better.
There was food here a minute ago. I saw it.
Mashed potatoes.
Oh, mashed potatoes.
You didn't even wait for the gravy.
Gravy! I love gravy.
Can we have some money? We're going to a hotel until he leaves.
I know what you're thinking, Garfield.
Yep, same thing you're thinking.
Uncle Ed is my uncle, and he's welcome in this house as long as he likes. I'm sure he won't stay too long. Our favorite movie is on TV right now, guys.
Sit down and watch. It's a 19-hour documentary on aluminum foil. Oh, thanks. Oh. Could I have the next batch? More butter?
I have 10 pizzas
Those are mine.
with anchovies.
Those aren't mine.
Those are mine. Oh, my nephew will pay you for them later.
Don't worry, Garfield. He's gonna leave soon.
Deck us all with boughs of holly.
Don't worry, Garfield. He's gonna leave soon. Yeah, right.
I can't throw him out now. It's Christmas.
You couldn't throw him out on Easter. You couldn't throw him out on Labor Day.
You know, nephew, I was just thinking of leaving, but you've been so nice to me, I just may stick around for a few more months. Or years. And could you serve prime rib more often for dinner? Oh, and would you mind repainting the house? I'm tired of this color.
Uh-oh, Odie. Looks like John's about to blow. Here it comes.
Get him out of here! I can't take it anymore! Oh, Garfield, please, if you can get rid of him, I'll give you anything you want.
Anything?
Anything.
Come on, Odie. We have an unwanted relative to get rid of. Chocolate sauce, chicken rice soup, creamed asparagus, raisins, hot sauce, liverwurst, horseradish. Bubble gum. Excellent idea. Wait till Uncle Ed gets a taste of dinner tonight.
Here's your dinner, Uncle Ed. Oh, thank you, Johnny boy.
You're looking at something historic, Odie. Food that even I wouldn't eat. Any second now.
Hey, That was terrific, Johnny. You finally learned how to cook. Now I'm going to stay longer for sure.
Well, that worked rather well. Any other ideas?
Don't give up. I'll get rid of him if it's the last thing you do. I've adjusted the springs in Uncle Ed's hammock. Next time he jumps into it, it'll catapult him into the next zip code.
One side, cat. It's hammock time.
For the first time in months, I can sit in my own chair and watch my own TV.
Hey, that's right. That show I wanted to see about carpet tax is on now. Oh, wait. I need a snack.
Okay, Odie, I'm through being Mr. Nice Cat. Time to play dirty. This isn't going to be pretty, but it has to be done. Maybe I'd better let John make this call since he can talk.
Oh, goody. That must be the Chinese food I've ordered.
That's right, Edna. You remember my name.
I've just been visiting our nephew
And
here.
probably eating him out of house and home. And running out on the diet I had you on.
Yeah, but Edna...
Doggone Edna me. You're coming home and going back on 6,000 calories a day, Ed Arbuckle.
Garfield, you did it. You got rid of him. Well, I promised you anything if you did it, and you did it. What would you like? Luigi's Lasagna Delivery, Chow's Chinese Takeout, Taco Express. Which one of these do you... You want all of them? I think I was better off with Uncle Ed.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba, ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Hey, I'll return the favor. When you get your own cartoon show, I'll watch. One can of pears, one can of peachy pears, one pair of canned peaches, hang a left when you get to the liverwurst. One can orange juice, one can of grapefruit juice, one can orange grapefruit juice. All John wanted was a quart of milk, but I added a few items to the list. Pull, Simba. One can of grapefruit juice.
Oh, I'll have you home in a minute, Junior. And I forgot to buy eggs. Now you be a good boy and I'll be right back.
They didn't have any 10-gallon cans of spaghetti sauce. What a crummy market. Come on, we gotta get this stuff home before my frozen burritos thaw. Do you think we should have gotten some food for John, too?
Junior, where are you? Junior?
Can you push any faster? I may want to take the freeway. Okay, let's unpack our groceries and put everything away. 1 can ham, 1 cassava melon, 1 small child, 1 box of cornflakes, peanut butter, instant mashed potatoes, American cheese, corn chips. No baby on here.
Look at all this stuff you bought. Candy and sausage patties and popcorn and a baby and donuts and... Oh, just put it all away.
I usually do. Watch this. I give him 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, QR buckle.
Baby? Where,
I didn't know John spoke Swahili.
I'm gonna phone the market and see if they know anything about this.
Odie, play nicely.
Tell her not to worry.
Mr. Arbuckle says he'll take care of Junior until you get there.
Oh, thank goodness. Tell him I'll be there in 15 minutes.
Come on, open wide. Eat some for Daddy Garfield.
I don't think babies eat lasagna, Garfield.
Everyone eats lasagna.
Oh, isn't he cute? He's so cute. He's just the cutest thing.
Federal law. When you look at a baby, you're required to use the word cute.
His mother is coming to pick him up. We'll let him sleep in this basket until she gets here. Keep an eye on him. If anything happens to him, no chocolate layer cake for a year.
Ooh, he knows just how to threaten me. Come on, Pupster, I'm gonna have something to eat. Okay, you can have the ice cubes, the light bulb, and the box of baking soda. I'll take what's left. Okay, your turn. What a well-behaved kid. He's so quiet, you'd hardly know he was there. Oh, joke's on me, I guess. He isn't there. He isn't there! Yoo-hoo! Baby, where are you? Come out, wherever you are. Huh? Odie, the kid got away. We gotta find him. Wait! If John comes in and sees that basket empty, I'm in giant economy-sized trouble. We need a fill-in baby. Now, where are we gonna find one? Odie, have I ever asked you to do anything you didn't want to do? Okay, apart from those 7,331 times. Odie, you are the ugliest baby in the world. But you'll have to do. Now lie there and pretend to be cute while I find the kid. I've just got to find that baby before John cuts off my layer cake privileges. Baby? Are you in there, baby? Any babies in there? I haven't seen a baby, have you? I'm looking for a baby. Ow!
Get your nose out of my tree. It looks like a walnut. Who do you think you are, poking your head into my tree, you fat orange cat? Why, I ought to pound you, you dummy.
My nose does not look like a walnut. It's no use. I'll never. Come on, kiddo. Your mama's coming to get you.
Cat! Get away from my Jennifer!
It's a kitty cat.
Wrong kid.
Bad cat! Bad cat!
Hey, look out! Watch it! You should be riding that thing instead of swinging it.
Oh, hi. You must be the baby's mother. I'll get him. Come on, little fella. Your mommy's here for you. That's a nice baby.
Oh, there he is. I can't wait to see my dear, sweet, wonderful baby again. Let me get a good look at you, dear. What, that's a dog!
Oh, you shouldn't say that about your child, ma'am. He's just... Odie?
Oh. What have you done with my baby? I'll call the police. Ah, there's a policeman. Oh, officer!
I'm in trouble. Couldn't find the baby anywhere.
This child doesn't look anything like you, ma'am.
You're not listening. That's not my baby. That is a dog.
Oh, I get it now. Well, sir, if you can't tell us where her baby is, you're in a lot of trouble.
But I don't... That is... I mean, Oh...
This kid's heavy. Try some of that low-cal pablum.
That's my baby. Oh, thank you, kitty cat.
Well, looks like my job here is done.
Oh, Mr. Arbuckle, I'm sorry I got so upset at you.
That's okay. I understand.
Well, Odie, looks like everything turned out all right. Why not? What's wrong? No, I will not change you.
Garfield, I could sit here and pet you all evening.
Oh, do so.
But it's almost 7, and I have to get ready for my date. You'll have to get down now.
I like it here.
Come on, Garfield. She'll be here any minute. Get down.
But I'm warm and cozy.
Oh, great. There she is now. Garfield, get down. Ow! No claws. Stop that. My, don't you look lovely this evening?
Anderson Franklin P., 1479 Nestler Avenue, 555-7689. Anderson Franklin W., 10418 Crestview Drive, 555-8...
Orson! Isn't there any other book you could read us?
Yeah, the phone book is kind of dull.
Well, I know it doesn't have much of a plot, but the cast of characters is terrific.
What do you think, Booker?
Well, it is better than last night when he read us that zip code directory.
I don't know. I kind of like the part about 90048.
Guys, I'm sorry, but I've read you every book on the farm. There's nothing left to read you.
How about the ugly duckling?
The Ugly Duckling? What made you think of that?
It's the title of this episode.
Oh. Okay, The Ugly Duckling. Ugly Duckling, ugly duck. I don't have a copy of The Ugly Duckling.
Well, then make something up.
Yeah.
You mean just make up a story about an ugly duckling?
Sure.
Why not?
Well, all right. Okay, once upon a time, there was this ugly duckling. And he was really ugly.
I am ugly. Boy, am I ugly. We're talking ugly here, folks. I am really ugly.
How ugly are you?
I am so ugly, my face could stop a sundial. I am so ugly, when I walk into a room, the mice jump on chairs. I'm so ugly, I frighten scarecrows. My pictures don't do me justice. They look just like me. I guess I shall just have to accept being the guy who put the ugh into ugly.
That's what he thought until one day he overheard two people talking.
He's the greatest wizard you've ever seen, and he makes a great grilled cheese sandwich. Quack, whack.
A wizard? That's what it would take to fix my puss.
He found out where the wizard dwelled and hurried off to see if magic could make him less ugly. The wizard Bo ran a little restaurant at the edge of the forest where he made magic and sandwiches. Occasionally, he got his two skills confused.
Hiya, Bo. Make me a sandwich.
Okay, you're a sandwich man. Oh, like, sorry, dude. I'll change you back.
Wizard, you must help me. Why do you have mayonnaise all over you?
Don't ask.
I need your help, Wizard. Only you can help me. I am desperate.
Okay, what do you have?
A new face.
A new face? Will that be on white or rye, man?
Oh, no. I have need of a new face. I am an ugly duckling.
How ugly are you?
Well, I'm so ugly I look worse than my driver's license photo.
Well, like I can zap you a new kisser, man. But you have to do something for me first. You have to go see my evil sis, the Wicked Witch of the Wool, and get her shoes, man.
Her shoes? Do they contain powerful, unimaginable magic?
No, they're just like, neat shoes, man. Get them and I'll whip you up a new face.
Then get these shoes I shall, for within this mortal veil, I need a new face more than I could possibly need anything else.
With the possible exception of acting lessons. Okay, chef, I'm thirsty. Make me a malted.
All right.
No, don't. I meant... I hate puns.
And so the unsightly fowl made his way toward the castle of the Wicked Witch of the Wool. As cowardly a duck as he was, the thought of a new face gave him the courage to press on. Finally, he reached the foreboding castle and, trembling with every step, made his way inside. There, he nervously made his request of the Wicked Witch of the Wool, who promptly replied,
My shoes? Why do you want my shoes?
Well, if I take your shoes to your brother, he'll give me a new face, and I really need a new face as I am very ugly.
How ugly are you?
I'm so ugly, I have to sneak up on the mirror to shave. Where's that drummer?
You're not getting my shoes. My lackeys will see to that. Lackeys! Off with his ugly head!
I shouldn't have come here. I shouldn't have come here.
Boy, should I not have come here!
They chased him all around the castle in a typical cartoon chase until finally he found himself trapped. And it was then that he suddenly realized he had a secret weapon.
You guys better not come any closer because I'm ugly.
How ugly are you?
This ugly!
Okay, duck. I've had it. I'm gonna turn you into a net. I'm gonna...
I did it! I got the shoes!
And so, the ugly duckling had the witch's shoes, and then
We know! He went back, and the wizard made him handsome, and he lived happily ever after.
No, it just so happens you're wrong. You see, by defeating the witch and her lackeys, he realized he had a powerful secret weapon in his face.
I am invulnerable! And plus, I got thousands of he's so ugly jokes to use up.
He decided that, in its own way, ugly could be kind of beautiful.
Make way! Ugly person coming through!
You see, ugly is all in how you look at it. So he lived happily and unsightly ever after, the end. So, guys, how'd you like the story?
This is much more interesting.
Well, I thought it was an interesting story. Anderson Gary, 456 Longshore Boulevard, 555-9623.
Odie looks way too contented. I think I need to bring some fun into both our lives. Goozy little Pupala, I am the great painter Leonardo da Garfield, and I should paint you. You don't know I could speak Italian so well, did you? Can I paint you, Pupala?
All right, stop the cartoon. People, please, could we please stop the cartoon?
Uh-oh, it's the man from the network.
Garfield.
What?
Garfield, your show's demographics indicate a surplus of consumers on the 2 to 12 age range.
I think that means we have a lot of kids watching.
And the network would not be displeased with an increase in the educational content of your show.
Educational content? In my show?
For example, what does this teach anyone?
It teaches them not to let me paint them.
The network has decided to bring in 3 consultants who will endeavor to put some learning into this show.
Oh, no. Not them.
Oh, we are the Buddy Bears. We're here to teach you stuff. Learning a lot of facts is never ever rough. If you don't know everything, you haven't learned enough. Oh, we are the Buddy Bears. We're here to teach you stuff.
I hate Buddy Bears episodes.
Now, don't you object to this, Garfield. If you make trouble, I'll have to preempt you for golf.
I'm Bobby Buddy Bear.
I'm Billy Buddy Bear. I'm Bertie Buddy Bear. And we're the Buddy Bears.
Whoopee.
Don't let us bother you, Garfield.
We just want to add some learning to your show. You won't even know we're here.
Looks like I don't have a lot of choice. All right. Let's hose down Odie and take it again from the top. Okay, that's your mark, pup. We'll start over. Odie looks way too contented. I think I need to bring some fun into both our lives.
Garfield is disguised as Leonardo da Vinci, famed sculptor and painter of the 16th century.
His most famous painting was the Mona Lisa, painted in the year 1514, now hanging in the Louvre in Paris. He was also an inventor, architect, and engineer, and is regarded as one of the great geniuses of the Renaissance.
All right. Scusi, little pupilla. I'm the great painter Leonardo da Garfield, and I should paint you.
Garfield is not speaking Italian.
He is speaking bad English with a bad Italian accent. Wouldn't you like to learn to speak Italian? Here is a helpful Italian phrase that you can learn.
Repeat after me. Per favore, mi dia, dei cetriolini.
Per favore, mi dia, dei cetriolini. An important Italian phrase that means, please let me have some pickles.
I've had nightmares about being in Italy and not being able to get pickles. All right, back to troublemaking. Can I paint you, pupilla?
Painting is a wonderful way to express your own creativity, but pick your paints wisely.
Years ago, most paints were made of natural resins and oils, such as linseed oil. Today, synthetic resins and latex are employed, usually formed with a solvent employing hydrocarbons.
That's it. Enough of this educational stuff. I'll do something constructive instead. I'll eat chocolate cupcakes. Nature's most perfect food.
Do you know what goes into a chocolate cupcake? It contains sugar, enriched flour, ferrous sulfate, and sodium pyrophosphate.
Plus various artificial colorings and flavorings to simulate the taste and appearance of chocolate.
Hey, it does smell like thiamine mononitrate. Somehow I don't feel much like a chocolate cupcake anymore. I don't know what to do. Those Buddy Bears are driving me bananas.
Bananas are an excellent source of potassium.
You're driving me bats.
Bats are flying mammals with excellent night vision.
I'm near the end of my rope.
Rope is usually made from the fibers of the hemp plant.
I gotta find a place that's safe.
The safe was invented in 1831.
I have to get away from them. Cab! Why are they doing this to me? This isn't educational TV. This is Garfield.
James Garfield was the 20th President of the United States.
I gotta get away from him. Wait, I have an idea. It's weird, but it just might work. Hi, guys. You've been making my show very educational.
Yes,
we have. Sure we have. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Well, let's tell everybody all about Gazornenplatz.
Tell them about Gazornenplatz.
Bertie, you may do the honors. Oh, no, I couldn't think of it. You tell them about What was that word again?
Gazornenplatz. Sheesh, everyone knows about Gazornenplatz. Next thing you'll be telling me you don't know about Friebelflasings.
Excuse us for just one moment.
What was that word again?
Gazornenplatz. Gazornenplatz. It's in the Tralfaz family. You know, kind of like a Vampamino, only smaller.
We don't know about any of that stuff.
We've failed.
We're shamed.
Goodbye, Garfield.
Bye, guys. Have a nice Kreml muffin. Well, so much for educational materials on this show. Uh-oh, him again.
Garfield, we at the network have been watching the show, and we're most intrigued about these Gesonnenplatz.
I made that word up.
In fact, we believe there should be an entire show about Gesonnenplatz.
But I made that word up.
And we're giving it your time slot.
What? No, you can't give it my time slot. I made that word up.
Start the new show.
No!
It's the Gesonnenplatz Hour, bringing you the latest in Freeble Fastlings and Trial Phases.
I made those up. I want my show back. I gotta get my show back.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party.
We're ready to party. We're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba, ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And just remember what you paid to get in.
Want me to throw the stick again, boy?
Another heavyweight intellectual activity. This is a felony in some states.
Ah, there he is. The doggy I need for my experiment. Don't be scared, little doggy. I merely need to borrow you for a second. I won't harm you, puppy.
We interrupt this cartoon for a footnote. If that man with the Three Stooges haircut looks familiar to you, there may be a reason. He was on the show about 2 years ago. We've rerun that one about 98 times by now. Let's see, Box of Fun, Garfield Goes Hawaiian. Here we go. Roboti. One of my favorite episodes. What was that guy's name again?
Oh, do not fear, little Poochie. I am Dr. Bean. Dr. Gabanzo Bean. I do mad scientific work and 1-hour film developing.
Dr. Bean, that's it. He built all those robot duplicates of Odie. This is a sequel. Same title, same guest star, and probably most of the same jokes. We now rejoin our cartoon where we left off. Thank you.
I won't harm you, puppy.
Odie? Odie? Maybe he's lost.
Nah, we don't have that kind of luck. Let's go look for him in a good Italian restaurant.
Here's the stick I threw.
Uh-oh. It's not like Odie to give up on a stick. He has a head for wood, and vice versa.
Come on, we've got to search.
I am not giving up on my dream to perfect the robot dog. They said the Wright brothers were nutty. They said Thomas Edison was nutty. They said Philip W. Underberger was nutty. Huh? He was my uncle. He was nutty. But I am not. I am a great inventor. I invented the telephone. Okay, so I did it in 1987. How was I to know somebody had beaten me to it? Once I unveil my robot dog, the world will never laugh at me again. The computer is assimilating the data. Any minute now.
Wow, wow. Wow, wow.
It works! It works! The robot dog! I will test it out!
Wow, wow. Wow, wow.
What a cute little doggy.
Ow! Hey, dog! You come back here! Wow, wow. Wow, wow.
Hey, dog, don't touch that!
My robot dog still has a few bugs. Or fleas in it.
There's the dog that the police warned us about.
There he is! Keep her here! We'll find him! Grab him! There he is! Keep her here! We'll find him! There he is!
Okay, dog, it's over. We're gonna put you away where you'll never cause trouble again. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
You know, it'd be simpler just to buy another dog.
Garfield, did you hear someone yelling this way?
Oh, wow.
You can say that again.
Help! Help!
Odie, who or what is that?
Oh my goodness! That's the second biggest robot dog I've ever seen!
Dr. Bean?
Dr. Gabanzo Bean in person, in the flesh! I seem to have miscalculated again. Oh. Come back to my lab where I will offer profound apologies for all of this. There, I've dismantled them all. I will never build another robot dog again, I promise. I especially am sorry to you, little doggy. I got you in a heap of trouble. Do you forgive me? Oh.
Hey, Dr. Bean, what's this?
Oh, that's my newest invention, of which I'm so proud. The robot cat. Here, give it a try.
It just lays there and doesn't do anything.
It works! It does everything a real cat does!
Don't get too attached to Dr. Bean, kids. This is his last time on the show.
I don't know anything about it. Hey, what are you cooking, Bo?
Cajun food, man. Did you ever make, like, blackened eggplant? No, everything I cook comes out blackened, including the angle food cake. Boy, you're gonna need a pound of butter.
Well, at least we got plenty of that. We've been churning a supply of butter for weeks. It's empty.
How can that be? This is not the Garfield cartoon, you know.
That refrigerator was full of butter last week.
Someone stole all our butter, man. I know who did it. It was...
Wait. Let us not be too hasty to accuse anyone. Why do you think Roy did it?
I'll go talk to him. You guys start churning some more.
Oh, we love our butter. I can butter a roll. I can butter my toast. I can butter my beans. Oh, I love it. Oh, no. Someone wants to take all my beautiful butter away from me. Just a second.
Come in.
Hi, Roy. I was wondering...
No butter. I am completely out of butter. Oh, if only I had some butter.
Gee, Roy, you've put on a few pounds. You wouldn't happen to have some butter in there.
You wouldn't happen to have an entire dairy in there, Pig-O.
Fair comment. Okay, Roy, I'll go look somewhere else for the stolen butter.
The thought that Honest Eye would steal butter. How absurd. No. Butter, 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 butter. How do I love thee? Let me count the pats.
How much more butter do we have to churn, Orson?
50 or 60 more pounds. I'm gonna go grab a quick nap and then I'll churn some more.
What an exciting cartoon, huh?
I know Roy has that butter, but it would take a superhero to prove it.
Faster than a speeding custard. More powerful than a garlic pizza. Able to leap tall sandwiches in a single bound.
Up there in the sky! It's a bird! No, it's a plane! No, it's a bird! No, it's a raccoon! I'm sure it is a raccoon! No, it's a jumbo jet! No, it's a helicopter! No, it's a helicopter! I can see it coming!
No, you're all wrong. It's a pig. A pig. You got that?
A pig?
Yes, it's Power Pig. Strange visitor from another Waller. And who, disguised as Orson Pig, mild-mannered Saturday morning cartoon star, fights a never-ending battle for truth, justice, and some other important stuff.
Help! Like, help someone! I've been robbed, man! Like, where is Power Pig-O?
This looks like a job for the police. I'll go get lunch. No, on second thought, this is a job for Power Pig. I'll find a phone booth and change. I will change in there.
Hey, Power Pig! Somebody just stole all my top-grade butter!
They stole your better butter, Big Bo?
Well, just the bitter variety, man.
Zounds! Someone has stolen Big Bo's better bitter butter.
People use it to make batter for biscuits.
Big Bo's better bitter butter for better biscuit batter?
Any ideas who could have done it?
My mind mulls many malicious malfeasance. Mayhaps mean and menacing Margarine Man burgled Big Bo's better bitter butter for better biscuit batter. Don't worry, Big Bo. I'll get the burgled better bitter butter back. Correction. First I'll fix your sign. Then I'll get the burgled better whatever back.
I've done it, lowly assistant. I now have all the butter in the city.
Why do you want it, Margarine Man?
Because now people have no choice but to use the imitation stuff, margarine, and I control the margarine market. I'll be rich. Now, I shall get rid of all the butter by melting it. Any minute now, the butter will be all gone.
Uh-oh, that sounds like hero entrance music.
You burgled Big Bo's better bitter butter for better biscuit batter.
You're too late, Power Pig. You have good diction, but you're too late. The butter's all melted.
I have to do something. All that butter, I have to find something to put it on. That cornfield, that's it. I'll use my heat ray vision to pop all the corn. It worked! 50 acres of hot, buttered popcorn. I can distribute it to every movie theater in town. Everyone loves hot, buttered popcorn. But first, I need to find a salt mine to shake over all of this.
That's how I prove that Roy has the butter. Stop churning. Popcorn is the answer to all our problems.
Popcorn? How about some pretzels?
No, Wade. Popcorn. Leave it to me.
I am getting perilously low on butter. I hope Orson churns some more so I can borrow it. Oh, be right with you.
Hi, Roy. Just came by to bring you a bag of popcorn.
Popcorn? How inexpensive, but appreciated. There's no butter in this popcorn.
Oh, no, there's no butter anywhere on the farm. And it's too bad, too, because I know some folks can't eat popcorn without golden, delicious butter. Smooth, creamy butter flowing over every kernel, adding to that high-calorie, bad-for-your-health taste. Too bad there's no butter around here to put on your popcorn, Roy.
Butter. I must have butter. Butter. I must have butter in my popcorn.
So that's where you hid it, Roy, you thief.
Please, Orson, forgive this butter-brained rooster. Please.
Well, if you replace all the butter you took...
How can I churn that much butter?
I have an idea, and it'll help you lose those extra butter belly pounds.
Orson, how much so far?
So far, you've lost 5 pounds of tummy, and we've got 50 pounds of butter.
Like, how's Roy doing, man?
Well, not bad. Only 600 more miles to go.
Better stop it before we have cottage cheese.
I'm late. I have to get to the TV studio. I have to get to the TV studio. I have to get to the TV studio. I have to be anywhere else. I have to be anywhere else.
I want you to know that I hate cats with big mouths.
You do?
I do. And every time you do one of those TV shows, you say bad things about dogs.
Me? Say bad things about dogs? Oh, no. That's my evil twin doing that. We've got to stop him.
Listen, cat. Read my lips.
I can't. They're like mine. They don't move.
One unkind comment about dogs, and you'll be in that book of world records under pain.
Yes, sir. Thank you, man's best friend. Not one bad word about dogs. Not even a bad syllable.
And cat, I'll be watching!
And now, here's the host of Annoying Things, Garfield Cat. And now, here's the host of Annoying Things, Garfield Cat.
Where's that stupid cat?
Annoying thing number 1, slippery stage floors. Welcome to Annoying Things, the show that shows you everything that annoys you. A little later we'll be doing that by showing you 99 solid minutes of commercials. But before we get to that, let's look at some other things that annoy us all. For instance, annoying thing number 2 is... Annoying thing number 2 is people on TV who forget their script. Excuse me. Let's see what we have today. Poodles, Cocker Spaniels, Doberman Pinschers, Mutts, Boxer Dogs, Pit Bulls, Dachshunds. This could be a very dangerous show. Here are some annoying things that have nothing to do with dogs. Annoying thing number 3, anchovies on pizza. Putting anchovies on pizza is either a felony or it should be. Annoying thing number 4, door-to-door alligator salesman. We have quite all the alligators we need, thank you. Annoying thing number 5, people who make you watch home movies of their goldfish. This must come to a screeching halt. Annoying thing number 6, normal. Need I say more? Annoying thing number 7. That kid who reminds the teacher she forgot to assign homework. Annoying thing number 8 is those little cards that fall out of magazines. I really hate those little cards that fall out of magazines. Your magazine comes in the mail, you open it, and out fall those little cards. And most of them come in your subscription copy asking you to subscribe. Annoying things number 9 through 12 are things that people say that they shouldn't. Annoying thing number 9.
So, what's your sign?
Annoying thing number 10.
Mind if I share an experience with you?
Annoying thing number 11.
I really need to know where my head is at.
Try looking above your shoulders on that little neck-like thing. Annoying thing number 12.
Let's savor the moment.
Annoying thing number 13. People who carry around pictures of their power tools. Annoying thing number 14. People who leave their Christmas decorations up until July. Annoying thing number 15. People who put them up in August. Annoying thing number 16. Normal again. Annoying thing number 17. Doggy tongue. Very dangerous. Annoying thing number 18. The instruction You excuse me. We'll make number 18 being interrupted in the middle of your show. You pounded?
Yeah, I pounded. And that door ain't all I'm gonna pound if you make any more cracks about dogs.
Right. I am very sorry. I promise you it will not happen again. That dog's gonna make kitty litter out of me. I gotta make sure I don't mention dogs again. Okay, cat's back. What number was I up to?
19!
Right. Annoying thing number 19 is those instruction manuals that come with things that have to be assembled.
Okay, locate main housing A and insert subassembly B. Now holding flange unit C parallel, affix with locking parts D, E, and F. Then invert assembly and slide rolling cleats G and H and tighten with crescent wrench. Remove outer support structure 7 and discard while tightening locking wheel I.
6 hours later.
Sand unit with fine grain sandpaper, then gently tap substructural wing 9K with a borrowed ball peen hammer, and your assembly is completed. Great. Let's see what it looks like, Garfield. Garfield. I'm impressed. That is an incredible life-size replica of Elvis Presley.
Yeah, but it was supposed to be a skateboard. Annoying thing number 20 is the most annoying of all. It's dogs. Dogs stink. They're stupid. They're useless. They're... Hey! Who put that on my cue card? Normal! I didn't mean it. I didn't mean what I said about dogs. Dogs are nice. Dogs are noble. Dogs are good. Dogs are here. Dogs are here, and I am leaving.
God, your history.
You don't want to do anything to me in front of millions of people.
Millions of people?
We're on TV now, Rover. Haven't you ever been on TV before?
TV? Why, no.
Really? A talented guy like you?
I'm not talented.
You're being modest. I'll bet you're quite the little dancer.
Oh, well, I do a few steps.
Isn't that great, folks?
My mama always thought I should be on the stage.
And you should, but not my stage now. If you just...
Hey, watch this one.
Wonderful. Now we have to get on with the show.
Hey, cat. I'm not letting you get in the way of my big break here.
Hey, don't. Stop. Don't do that. Help. Look out.
Forgive the intrusion, ladies and gentlemen. Could I have my hat and cane?
Annoying thing number 21. Guys who don't know when to get off camera. Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Serving cartoon watchers the world over since 1988.
For we are gathered here today on this mournful occasion to bid farewell to a faithful friend. A friend who was always there to comfort us in time of woe. A friend who was truly a part of the family.
That was the best TV set we ever had.
And so, loyal 21-inch console model, we bid a fond farewell.
Wait, you're sure there isn't some way to fix it?
Mr. Arbuckle, this is a very old set. You bought it back in August.
I put a lot of miles on him.
Let's just give it a decent burial.
Okay, I guess it's time to buy another set. Come on, guys.
You think I should have sent flowers?
I wonder if this would be a good place to buy a new TV.
Hiya, friends. This is Madman Murray. Come on down and buy a TV from me. Why? I'm practically giving them away. I'll pay you to take them. Why? Because I have no sense of values whatsoever. Take them away before they take me away.
Hey, let's go there.
We are there. Let's see if he has a TV that'll show everything but his commercials.
Are you kidding me? I am selling stuff so cheap I will be bankrupt by June. But do I care? I don't care. I recommend the new Takashimada TV.
Garfield, take a look at that model and see if you like it.
I'll see if I like it.
And now a recipe for lasagna.
I like it.
Does it come with a guarantee?
Of course, a 3-year guarantee.
How much is it?
Why, it's practically a steal. It only...
Doesn't John do a good outboard motor impression?
Uh-huh.
I once ate oatmeal and made that sound.
Okay, new set in place.
Good. I'm about 87 commercials behind in my television viewing for the day.
Everybody set?
Ready as I'll ever be.
All right, Garfield, turn on our new TV set.
Here goes. Hope there's something mindless on.
It's upside down.
Hey, nothing gets by you.
I can't hear Binky.
Well, there's something good about this set. I shall apply an advanced scientifically tested method of electronic instrument correction.
It's smoking.
It's brand new. It's too young to smoke.
Hit the deck!
Yeah, that's how I feel about Binky, too.
Our new TV set. But wait a minute. We'll just take it back to Madman Murray. We have a 3-year guarantee.
Mm-hmm. So, what do you want me to do with this pile of junk?
But I have a 3-year guarantee.
Did you read the fine print on your warranty card?
I can't. The lettering is too small.
Mm-hmm. Come with me. Can you read it yet?
Not quite yet. Hold it still, Odie. Okay, I can almost read it. This warranty not valid Monday through Friday or on weekends. Not valid in any month with a vowel in its name, and not valid if TV owner was born after the year 1863. What kind of warranty is this?
From my point of view, it's great.
Looks like I'm never going to get a TV to watch. What I have in mind should only be done in a desperate situation. But then, what's more desperate than no TV?
But I paid you for a TV. You sold me a defective TV. It doesn't work.
Hey, I just sell them, pal. I don't build them.
Growl, hiss, snarl.
Hey, what is with this cat?
He's a saber-toothed cat. Hiss, growl.
Get him off!
Help! Saber-toothed cat! Help! Help!
Growl, spit, snarl.
Help! Save me from the saber-toothed cat, and I mean help!
I'll save you if you fix my TV.
I can't fix it, but if you take it back to the factory, they'll fix it.
What a coward.
Garfield, that was very brave of you.
Yeah, well, lack of TV makes a cat do strange things.
At least we got the answer. We'll just take the TV back to the factory, and they'll fix it for us, and everything will be fine.
Not really. The factory is in Japan.
Takashimada Electronics? Tokyo? Oh, no! I'm not giving up. If we have to take it back to the factory, we'll take it back to the factory. Look, it was the best flight I could afford.
We don't even get that little bag of peanuts.
The Takashimada factory ought to be just down this street.
6,000 miles to get a TV fixed. Makes you wish the shows were better.
There it is! That's the factory! And there's... oh, no.
Oh, you bought one of these from Madman Murray, too, huh?
I don't care how long we have to wait. We came this far. We're getting this set fixed.
I'm gonna go find another costume, just in case.
Sorry, Mr. Arbuckle, but we cannot fix your set.
Garfield?
Hiya, dama, sushi, hiya,
Ninja Pussycat! I will fix your TV set at once, sir.
Finally! Oh, we did it, guys. We had to fly 12,000 miles and spend every cent I had, but we got a working TV. Turn it on, Garfield.
Here goes nothing.
Huh? It's all in Japanese. Garfield, what are we gonna do?
We're gonna sit here and eat teriyaki chicken until we learn the language. You know, this still makes more sense than anything on cable. Poor Odie, locked outside in the snow. He's shivering. He's probably very cold and very miserable. I can't bear to see him suffer like that. I gotta do something. That's better.
Will everyone please settle down? Could I have your attention, please? Attenzione! Thank you. The meeting of the Roy Rooster Fan Club will come to order. Roy Rooster presiding. Ahem. I want to thank you all for coming. It's good to see so many new faces. Before we begin, our recording secretary will read the minutes of the last meeting. Ahem. No one showed up for our last meeting either. Respectfully submitted, Roy R. Rooster, recording secretary. Thank you. I move the minutes be accepted as read. Is there a second? I second it. Thank you. All in favor of approving the minutes, say aye. Aye. All opposed? The minutes are approved. Now, is there any old business? Any old business at all? In that case, is there any new business? Does anyone have any new business to bring before the Roy Rooster Fan Club? Well, in that case, is there a motion to adjourn?
I have a proposal.
What?
I said I have a proposal to make.
A member
I don't know what to do. We've never had a member before. Wait a minute! I have a member in my fan club. I have a member. An honest, real live, in-person member in my fan club. Well, member Wade, what would you like to propose?
Can I propose anything I want?
Anything at all. Democracy rules.
Aha! I would like to propose that we change this to the Wade Duck Fan Club.
What?
I propose that we change this to the Wade Duck Fan Club.
We all heard you. You can't propose that.
I can so propose whatever I like.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
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 Can. Wait. Let's go consult Orson. He can settle this.
Fine with I.
Can't.
Yeah, enough already! I can see I'm not going to get to finish my dinner until I settle this. If you want to know how to run a meeting, you consult Rooster's Rules of Order. Any member can offer any motion for consideration.
See? Yeah.
All right. We'll vote on it.
Let's see if I can finish my succotash before the next interruption. Although I doubt it.
Okay. All in favor of changing the Roy Rooster Fan Club into the Wade Duck Fan Club, say aye. Aye! All opposed? Nay. 1-1. The motion is not passed.
Hey, uno momento there! You cannot vote.
What do you mean, I cannot vote?
You are chairing the meeting. You cannot vote.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Can.
Can.
Let's go see Orson again. Can.
Okay, I'll settle it. At least I finished my succotash. Can't even take a shower in peace. According to this, the person chairing the meeting only votes in case of a tie.
See? I'm enjoying this.
All right. We're voting on whether or not to change the Roy Fan Club to the Wade Fan Club.
Plus, I think I should be president.
All in favor of making this the Wade Fan Club and making Wade president. Say aye.
Aye.
All opposed? Okay. This is now the Wade Duck Fan Club. And Wade Duck is president.
The Wade Duck Fan Club will now come to order. My very own fan club.
Oh, the humiliation of it. To lose my fan club. And just when I finally got a member. I hope that Duck feels a little embarrassed. His fan club doesn't have any members at all. Oh, no members. Hey, I could, that is, if I could just, yeah. Oh, yeah, I could just,
Well then, if there is no new business,
I have a proposal.
What are you talking about?
I propose we change this back into the Roy Rooster Fan Club.
You can't do that.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I...
Orson!
Orson, wake up!
Oh, now what?
Because we're going to democratically change it to the Wade Duck Fan Club. And
Stop it already! Look what you've done. Oh, now I have to go take another shower. When I get out, I will give you two a decision about all of this.
It's my fan club.
It's my fan club.
You two wait here while I clean up and figure out how to handle this.
That's my gavel.
But I'm president.
But I paid for it.
But it's my fan club.
But I want it.
But you ain't getting it.
You come back with my gavel. It's my fan club and my gavel. You bring that back here. Stop in the name of the CBS Saturday morning schedule. You're out of order.
Let go of me and my gavel. fan club. My fan club.
Now, you see what you guys did? And all this over some silly fan club with no members.
Silly? My fan club? Well, it may be silly to you, but we take our fan club seriously, don't we, Wade? You betcha indeed.
All right, then. I have the perfect solution. Let's make it the Roy and Wade fan club, and you can both be presidents.
Who'd want to be in a silly club like that?
All right. See if I try to settle arguments in the future. Nobody listens to me. Having a fan club for yourself with no members, what a ridiculous idea. I mean, maybe it would be nice to have your own fan club, but really, fan club should have someone in it besides yourself. Not that you shouldn't be your own fan, but... the meeting of the Orson Pig Fan Club will now come to order. Is there any old business? Any new business? Would anyone like to make a motion? Any kind of a motion?
Let me go in and get some food, Ma. I can do it.
No, Riff, there might be a cat in this house.
A cat? Bring him on. I'll pulverate him. I'll jump rope with his whiskers.
Listen to your mother. Wait out here while I get dinner.
If there's a cat, call me and I'll mop up the place with him.
Time for my 3:27 cookie break. Hope there's some ginger snaps left. This one feels a little stale. I'll leave it for Odie. We're talking cookie here. Wait, I don't want the rest of them to get stale.
Something's wrong. Ma needs me.
Boy, can I make a sandwich? This sandwich was such a work of art. I should have signed it.
Don't worry, Ma. I'll save you. You are in big trouble, Cat. You put my mother in a sandwich.
Your mother is tuna salad?
Well, you got her here somewhere. Where is she?
What would I want with a mouse?
Cats eats mice.
Eats mice? Fat. Why would anyone want to eat mice when there's lasagna in the world?
It ain't gonna work, Cat. You got my mother and I ain't leaving till I find her.
And so, Power Pig dismantles Margarine Man's butter incinerator. What? You mean you don't read your comic books out loud? Beware, evildoer, your nefarious scheme will not work. You will not stop me, Power Pig. Gosh, what clever villain dialogue. Time to unmask you, Margarine Man. And with that, Power Pig rips off his mask and...
Where's my ma?
Hey! Come back with that piece of my comic book. I have to know who Margarine Man is.
You tell me where my ma is, and I'll tell you who Margarine Man is.
Why can't I get him to understand? Okay, a nap. He can't bother me when I'm asleep. I don't know where your mother is, Mouse. I don't know where she is. I don't know.
Where is the mouse, Garfield?
I don't know where the mouse is.
Where is the mouse, Garfield?
I just told you, I don't know where the mouse is.
Where is the mouse, Garfield?
Listen to me! I don't know where the mouse is!
Where is the mouse, Garfield? Where is the mouse, Garfield? Where is the mouse, Garfield?
I don't know where the mouse is. Why won't you listen to me?
Where is the mouse? Where is the mouse? Where is the mouse? Where is the mouse?
I don't know. I don't know. Get another song. Do some Christmas carols, something. I don't know where the mouse is.
Now, will you tell me where my ma is?
Read my lips as if they moved. I do not know where your mama is.
Okay, you are asking for it. I'm gonna get Max to help me.
I'm beginning to understand why cats eat mice. It's got to be better than listening to them.
So what do you say? Will you do it, Max? Will you help me find my mother?
I will do it. I will find your mother. You have my word.
I guess that mouse finally found his mother.
Cat!
You catted?
Where is the mouse?
Here we go again, folks. I don't know where she is.
You lie. Now will you tell me where the mouse is? Or do I have to get rough?
That wasn't rough? I don't want to stick around and see what rough is.
You cannot escape.
I don't know where your mouse is. I don't eat mice. I don't even like mice. I mean, for food. I like them as friends. Can't we be friends?
This is the end of you, cat.
Wait. Before I go, a last cookie? Just my luck. The stale one.
Ma!
Huh?
Rev!
Is this what you were looking for?
Ma, where you been?
I was looking around for food, and I got trapped in a cookie jar.
Food, huh? Here, we have plenty. We have to with me around.
Cat, guess I owe you an apology.
It would appear I do also. We were dummies.
Hey, if folks didn't do dumb things, we wouldn't have plots for cartoons. See you around. I should have been rougher on him, but I'm just so glad it's all over.
Garfield, where is the mouse?
The mouse? I don't know where the mouse is. Stop asking me. I don't know where the mouse is. I don't know where the mouse is. Yeah!
It's part of my new computer. I don't know. I don't ask. I just work here.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
Ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta!
romancing,
Siesta!
samba,
La Bamba! Ay, caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pie jumps! All sizes!
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
This show is the most fun you can have without marinara sauce.
find a place to eat, guys.
Music to my ears, Arbuckle. I have a date with Gwendolyn tonight, so I should eat light. Let's only go to 2 all-you-can-eat places.
Gentlemen,
Where?
welcome to Madame Lafang's Mystic Museum. For but $5 measly you can view great mysteries of the ages.
Okay, here's your money. Show us the mysteries of the ages.
Behave yourself. Try not to drool on anything expensive.
This is the cursed Wanamaji orb. If you touch it, all your children will grow up to be encyclopedia salesmen.
Now that's what I call a curse.
Oh, I know what this is. It's a 19th century Mayan temple bell, right?
No, that's a fire extinguisher.
That was my next guess.
Don't touch anything, Odie. I said don't touch.
Over here, we have the idol of Id. Legend has it that if 2 people touch the idol, their minds exchange.
Yeah, right.
Well, that's your tour.
That's it? 2 statues and a fire extinguisher? You promised me great mysteries. What did I get for my money?
That's one of the mysteries.
What a ripoff! Come on, Garfield. Come on, Odie. I'll go get dinner ready, guys. Garfield, dinner!
Dinner! More! And hurry it up. I have to go meet Gwendolyn for our date.
You just ate Garfield's food.
I always eat my food. And everyone else's. Gotta go find a gift for Gwendolyn. See you later. John's looking a little strange tonight. But then John always looks a little strange.
That's not like Odie. Eating Garfield's supper like that. I guess he got sick of his doggy dinner. Garfield? I mean Odie. I don't know what I mean. Garfield's acting like Odie, and Odie's acting like Garfield. But why would...
Legend has it that if 2 people touch the idol, their minds exchange.
No. It's not possible. Is it? Garfield? Garfield? Odie? Oh no. Garfield is Odie and Odie is Garfield, and I gotta straighten this out. Garfield. Odie. Whoever you are. We have to find Odie. Or Garfield. Or Garfield or whoever you aren't. Come on, Garfield. Come on, Odie.
Hey, Gwendolyn, honey.
Don't Gwendolyn honey me, Brick. I told you, it's all over between us. I'm dating Garfield tonight.
Garfield? That fat, lazy wimp? He's weird.
He is a gentle cat, unlike some felines I could name.
Hi, Gwendolyn.
So, what do you want, dog?
Who are you calling a dog?
I am calling you a dog, dog. And I hate dogs.
Excuse me, I think I have to be anyplace else. Hey, why are you chasing me? I'm a fellow cat.
Don't try to con me, dog.
We've got to find him. Garfield, go look for Odie. Odie, go look for... Oh, go look for someone.
Where's Garfield? It's not like him to be late. Unless someone has been passing out lasagna. Oh, here he comes. Well, it's about time. What do you have to say for yourself? Hey, what's wrong with you? I thought you said you were going to bring me a gift. No, thanks. I meet all the classy guys.
I'll get you, dog.
Why does he keep calling me a dog? That guy's been hitting the catnip too hard. He's, oh hi Odie, bananas if he thinks I'm... I've had nightmares about this. Listen, I may look like a dog, but I'm a cat, and somehow I wound up in a dog's body, and I wouldn't believe it either, so I'll just run. Hey, why am I running? I'm a dog.
Hey, don't do that. Get back. Down, Bertie.
No wonder dogs chase cats. This is fun.
Garfield, you're acting like an airhead dog. I never want to see you again.
Huh? There I am. I mean, there's me, but it's not me. I mean, even I can't figure this one out.
Garfield, Odie, whichever of you is which, come with me. We have to get back to that museum and straighten you two out.
That piece of junk actually has the power to swap minds. I paid $11 for that.
Well, it worked. Guys, quick. Touch the idol.
The idol of id.
I just hope it worked first. Garfield, Odie, come out, whichever you are.
Hey, I'm me again.
Help me pick up the pieces of my priceless idol of id.
It may be for the best. This thing could be too dangerous for the world.
If I ever need another brain, Odie, I'm gonna ask for yours. Yeah, I'd want one that's never been used.
Come on, guys. Let's go home. I'm just glad this is over.
Silly people. I hope this is the last I ever see of them.
Hey, no.
Enjoy yourself outside, Garfield?
I thought I'd die laughing.
Good night, Booker. Good night, Sheldon.
Oh, we're not sleepy yet. Yeah, read us a story.
A story? But guys, it's late and...
I can't sleep without a story. Yeah, Orson, you always read us a story.
All right, how about The Three Musketeers?
You already read us that one.
Okay, how about Robin Hood?
Read it.
How about Black Beauty?
Read it twice.
91 books later.
Huckleberry Finn?
We read it to you.
Well, the only one left is this copy of Cinderella.
Cinderella? That's a girl's story full of fairy godmothers and junk like that.
It's this or nothing.
Maybe we can fix it up. Make it more interesting.
Whatever you say. Once upon a time...
Boring.
I'll ignore that. Once upon a time, there was a beautiful girl and her name was Cinderella.
We know that.
Cinderella lived in a poor but quaint cottage with...
Wait a minute. Why does Cinderella always have to be a girl? Yeah, I get it. Why can't Cinderella be a guy instead?
All right, anything to get you two to sleep. We'll make Cinderella a guy named,
Orson.
Okay, fine, Orson. And Orson lived and worked in a quaint little cottage.
Let's make it a pet shop.
Why a pet shop?
Why not a pet shop?
Okay, fine. So, Orson worked in a pet shop. Orson had 3 ugly step-sisters?
Let's make them brothers.
3 ugly step-brothers.
I've got a neat idea. Let's make them ninjas.
Ninjas in a pet shop? Why would there be... Oh, never mind. All right, they're ninjas. And these ninjas treated poor Orson like dirt.
No, why?
One day, the king's messenger came by the pet store to announce a royal proclamation.
Hear ye, His Majesty, the Royal King announces.
I think he should be a rap master, like in the music videos.
Whatever you say. One day, the king's royal, rap master boogied in to lay out the latest.
Now listen hard and listen tight. It's happening this very night. The king is gonna throw a ball with lots of food. And that ain't all. His daughter Dear could use a mate. So don't forget this mellow date. You're all invited to be there. So be a round, don't be a square.
The ugliest step ninja told Orson he was forbidden to go to the ball. The ninjas were all excited. They were hoping that one of them would meet the princess at the party and marry her. How am I doing?
Fine.
Thank you. That night, the ninjas headed for the party, leaving Cinder Orson at the shop where he was trying to knit a body stocking for the boa constrictor. When suddenly, who should appear but his fairy godmother?
Boring. Fairy godmothers are boring. Every story has a fairy godmother or two in it. Let's make him the richest guy in the world.
Okay, fine. Who should appear but the richest guy in the world?
Yes, my boy. I am very rich, and I will grant you any wish you would wish. So what would be? Millions of dollars? Tons of gold? 5 gallons of gasoline?
Orson wasn't very bright. He said, more than anything, I'd like to go to the ball. And so the richest guy in the world pulled out his magic wand and
Credit card.
Like I said, he pulled out his credit card.
Let me do this part. He ordered him a snazzy sports car and got him a whole new wardrobe at the mall. And then Orson was ready to go to the party.
I'm telling this if you don't mind. His rich godfather gave him a warning.
And so next year's model comes out tomorrow. So you simply have to be back by midnight.
So Orson headed for the party, which was held at the king's castle.
No. Let's have it at a fancy nightclub.
Like I said, a fancy nightclub. And no sooner did he see her than it was love at first sight.
Here comes the mushy part.
The princess was beautiful, and when she...
Let's make her a cowgirl. No, a spacesuit. She's an astronaut. No, even better, she's a race car driver, and she's got an evil twin.
No, she's a princess, and there's only one of her. And she and Orson fall madly in love, and they dance and dance and dance a whole lot, and they lose track of time. Orson forgot about being home by 12, and suddenly the clock began to toll 12. Orson had to get out of there before he turned back to his old self. He was fleeing when he lost one of his shoes.
And when does the wolf come in?
Wolf? There's no wolf in Cinderella.
It's a fairy tale, isn't it? Yeah, every fairy tale has a wolf in it. Sometimes two. We want a wolf! We want a wolf!
Guys, there's no place for a wolf in this story.
You can fit it in. Sure. What if when Orson is running out of the nightclub, this mean, nasty wolf leaps out at him?
Guys!
And then the wolf is about to eat our hero, but just then there's a big earthquake. And the earthquake opens a big crack in the door and dinosaurs come out.
Dinosaurs? Where did dinosaurs come from in Cinderella?
And the dinosaurs broke out and rolled around the city, and then they ate a lot of cars and things and people.
There are no dinosaurs in Cinderella.
Okay, that's it. Enough.
What about the end of our story? Then the planet Jupiter collides with the spaceship.
No, this is not the story of Cinderella. The story of Cinderella is this. Cinderella was a poor girl who lived with her ugly stepsisters. One day they announced that the king was throwing a ball so the prince could choose a bride. The stepsisters wouldn't let Cinderella go to the ball, so she stayed home, and the fairy godmother appeared and changed the pumpkin into a coach and some mice and horses, and she told Cinderella to be home by 12 or else. And Cinderella went to the ball, and she looked beautiful, and the prince fell in love with her, but then it was 12 and she had to leave, so she ran off. But she left one glass slipper behind, and the prince said, I must find a woman whose foot fits this shoe, and I will marry her. And he went to the house until he found Cinderella, married her, and they lived happily ever after, and that's the end, so now go to bed. Good night, sweet dreams. See you in the morning.
Sheldon? Yeah, Booker? What did you think of the story? It's kind of fast and it needs more ninjas. Yeah, it did. Oh, good night. Good night.
It all began a year or 3 ago. John was taking us on a vacation. Let's get pizza.
You probably want to get pizza, Garfield.
Easy guess.
We'll stop here. Papa Plastique's Pizza Parlor. Sounds yummy.
Not really, but hey, pizza's pizza. Well, actually, sometimes pizza is rubber. Papa Plastique's pizza was 1 part mozzarella, 2 parts rubber. People often ask, how bad does food have to be so that you won't eat it? About this bad. So we went looking for another Italian restaurant. And that's when I smelled it.
What is it, Garfield? Sandbox break? Garfield? Garfield?
What it was the most delicious smelling Italian food ever. Manicotti, veal parmesan, sausage and peppers, cheese ravioli. No, meat ravioli.
Garfield, do you want to eat here? Garfield! Garfield!
Did they really think I'd stand around outside when the pasta was on the inside? Or about to be on the inside? Now, I've eaten Italian food. I've had the great and the near great. But this was the greatest. The cook was named Mama Manicotti. She was also the waitress, cashier, and owner of the place.
You liked it?
Mm-hmm. Say, do you know a motel around here? We're vacationing.
Oh, you could rent my spare room for the night. Oh, it's very comfortable, and I could use the money.
Guys, want to stay here?
I never want to stay anywhere else.
Oh, my goodness, another customer.
She seemed surprised at that. It was obvious this place didn't get a lot of business. In fact, that wasn't a customer that had just come in.
For the last time, Mr. Plastique, my recipes are not for sale.
Plastique? The guy with the cardboard pizzas?
You wouldn't be able to use my recipes.
A recipe is a recipe. No one comes to this dump. You'll be out of business soon, and you'll beg to sell me those recipes.
Oh, I wonder if I did the right thing.
When a cat tells you you did all right, listen, they know. But what I didn't know was how badly Papa Plastique wanted her recipes. He wasn't dumb. He knew how lousy the food at his places was.
That woman's recipes are the key to millions. Do whatever you have to get them.
Leave it to me, Papa. Mr. Plastique.
He was a private investigator, and he had a different approach to getting her recipes. He decided to steal them. But of course, we didn't know anything about that as we settled down for the night.
This was the den of my late husband. He used to run the cash register, and I would cook for him. Oh, I still cook for him, in a way. Every time I make something, I taste it and say, Arnold would have loved this.
You would have loved tonight's dinner, that's for sure. Oh, my cat and dog wanted to sleep downstairs. Is that okay, Mrs. Manicotti? They like the smells.
Oh, that's fine. Sleep well, Mr. Arbuckle, and call me Mama.
Okay. Well, good night, Mama.
Downstairs, the pooch and I were having trouble sleeping. We kept smelling cheese and garlic. And then there was that sound. Someone had decided to turn this place into a takeout service. Shh. Our unwelcome visitor went right to the kitchen, where he started searching through Mama's recipe book.
Hey, cat, what are you doing here? Get away from me, dog!
Then I found Mama's supply of meatballs.
I have a burglar!
No, you had a burglar. Call the police.
I think this merits at least a midnight cannelloni snack. The next day, Papa Plastique apologized for what his man had tried, and he made another attempt.
I am sorry, Mr. Plastique, but your chefs couldn't cook from my recipes.
I'll make you a deal. You give them your recipes, and if they can't duplicate your cooking, I'll give you $10,000.
You have a deal, sir.
Plastique chefs work for days learning her recipes.
We made a few changes. Processed cheese instead of real. Dehydrated tomatoes instead of fresh. Frozen sausage. But I believe we have now replicated her spaghetti sauce.
The cat will be our taste tester.
You'd think taste testing sauce would be a great job, but not this sauce. Yick and double yick.
You cannot use the cheap ingredients. Only the best, only the freshest.
Cosgrove, whip up another sample with real food in it.
So we made another batch, this time following her recipe exactly. And it wasn't bad, but it wasn't really good either.
Try again.
Well, they did try again, and again, and again, and every batch was just, Finally, they gave up, and Mr. Plastique gave her the money.
You couldn't duplicate her cooking, even with the same recipe.
She must have some ingredient she didn't tell us about.
As a matter of fact, she did. Well, there isn't much more to the story of Mama Manicotti. The money helped her fix up the place, do some advertising. By the time we went back next year, things had changed a lot. She still cooks the food, and it's still the best I've ever tasted. Oh, wait. You're probably wondering, what was that missing ingredient? I'll show you. You see, Mama tastes her cooking constantly and keeps adding the right spices so it's just perfect. Good cooking doesn't come from the kitchen. It comes from the heart.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party! Ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's fun party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay, caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies out, all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
When they invented television, this is pretty much what they had in mind.
And hut! All right, men. As you know, the mission ahead of us is a dangerous one. You all have courage, stamina, and guts, but bicarbonate of soda, this is the craftiest enemy we have ever faced. Do you all understand our goal?
Yes, sir.
And what is our mission?
To deliver pizzas to that cat.
In the annals of heroism, none have shown such bravery as those men who face danger each and every hour, just so the world may enjoy a large pepperoni with extra cheese. This, then, is the tale of the Pizza Patrol. It was at this house that the Pizza Patrol faced its greatest challenge.
I am addressing all of you who love pizza.
Present, sir.
I am General Mayhem, and if my men can't deliver your pizza in 30 minutes, then it's absolutely free.
Pizza? Free?
Just call this number.
In no time at all, the cat had persuaded his owner to call.
I'll call.
Hello? This is John Arbuckle, and I'd like to order a large pepperoni and everything else pizza. My address is 357 Shady Grove Lane.
Smedland!
Yes, sir?
357 Shady Grove Lane, and by golly, you better step on it!
Right away, sir.
This is the super size of Wiki Wacky Sticky Wiki chewing gum. "31 minutes. Sorry."
That was the first battle.
You call yourself a pizza delivery man?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry.
What is it?
Hello? This is John Arbuckle, and I'd like to order a large pepperoni and everything else pizza. Address is 357 Shady Grove Lane.
Your pizza's on its way. Phoebe, get in here.
Yes, sir?
357 Shady Grove Lane, and move it, man.
On my way. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I got plenty of time. This has gotta be 357. 537, I'm on the wrong block.
Yeah, I know this is kind of cruel, but let's remember that free pizza's involved.
That's not 537, it's gotta be back this way.
31 minutes. Too bad. There must be a way to do this without winding up with cold pizza.
By now, the situation was becoming serious.
General, please. I can't do it. Don't make me. Don't send me out there. I'm too young to go. Get a hold of yourself, man. You're a disgrace to your uniform. Now get out there and get a pizza to that house. You're wasting time. Okay, I'll try. I'll try.
The last delivery man gave it his all, but it wasn't enough.
Missed again.
Finally, it was obvious. Drastic action was necessary.
You call yourselves pizza delivery men? I'm ashamed of each and every one of you. I am here. Uh-huh. We're on our way. 357 Shady Grove again.
Oh, no, nothing. I ain't gonna do it. No, I'm not.
Cowards! Deserters! Why, you disgust me. All right, I guess I'll have to deliver it myself.
Never was a man more determined to get a pizza delivered in under 30 minutes. He headed directly for the cat's residence. While at 357 Shady Grove, the cat prepared the most diabolical stalling mechanism of all.
John's always complaining he can't get anything to grow out here. But he hasn't tried Little Gem Ultra Fast Plant Grow. Now we wait.
Now, where was 357 Shady Grove?
Single-mindedly, the general hacked his way through the thick jungle.
I didn't come this far to let some overgrown weeds stop me!
It's kind of pathetic the lengths I'll go to for free pizza.
Hey! I have to deliver that pizza!
I didn't think this would work. I was right. I gotta stop him from delivering that. It's against my principles to pay for pizza.
29 minutes. I'm gonna make it!
And he would have, too. But then he suddenly got a sinking feeling.
What's happening here?
You've just seen a demonstration of Little Gem Instant Quicksand.
General Mayhem was a tough customer, but he knew when to surrender. Peace terms were negotiated.
That's one free pizza delivered every Saturday night to Garfield Cat for the next year.
A ham.
Oh, right. No anchovies.
This, then, has been the tale of how peace was made with the one customer who proved too crafty for the dedicated public servants known as the Pizza Patrol.
Hey, anyone out there know a Chinese place that guarantees to deliver in 30 minutes? I feel like an egg roll. I will consult my book on bird calls. Toot-toot, toot-toot. Be-you, be-you. Greebelnick, Greebelnick. It's not working. Maybe I nicked when I should have greebled.
Good work, Roy. We have to guard the chickens from that nasty weasel.
That weasel won't stand a chance because I have the Little Gem Weasel Watcher, made by the Little Gem Weasel Watcher Company of Walla Walla, Washington.
Well, keep an eye out anyway, just in case.
Help! Orson, why is Wade such a coward?
Oh, it's not that he's really a coward, Booker. It's just that...
Help! It's a caterpillar! Help!
Like I said, it's not that he's a...
Help! Chocolate pudding! Help!
It's not that he's a coward.
Help! It's Tuesday! Help!
You're right, he's a coward.
Oh, whoa! Oh, dread! Help!
What is it now, Wade?
Orson, it is the most awful, terrible, scary, frightening thing in the world!
You said that once when you lost a donut.
My father is coming to visit me!
That's great!
That's awful! My father thinks I am a brave and courageous duck person.
Well, what gave him that idea?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe the fact that I kept telling him.
Who goes there?
It's me, a chicken. I am not a weasel. I am a chicken.
Oh, well, go right on in.
Thank you.
The weasel! Weasel! You won't stop me, and I'll be back. Score one for the Weasel Watcher.
You lied to your father and told him you were brave?
Oh, I would prefer not to think of it as a lie. I would prefer to think of it as saying something completely untrue so as to deceive another person. Orson, you have to understand about my father. Cue flashback. My father is very brave. His disappointment in me began the day he tried to teach me to swim.
Come on, son. Time for you to learn to do what a duck's gotta do.
Do I gotta do it in the water?
Don't be afraid, son. Why, water's wonderful.
Does it gotta be so wet?
You got to learn to swim, boy.
Help! I can't swim! Help! Help!
The water's only an inch deep, son.
Help! 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 Oh! I disappointed him even more the day he tried to teach me to fly.
Son, where are you?
Daddy, I'm afraid to fly.
You're my son, and my son is going to fly.
Oh, I don't like this.
Fly, Wade! Fly!
Hey, I'm doing it! I'm flying! Hey, look, Dad! I'm flying! I'm never gonna do that again.
That was an awful first time flying, but how many times have you flown in your life, Wade?
Well, let's see. The next time I do it, it will make 2.
Wade! Where are you, son?
My father! Orson, please don't let my father know he has a chicken for a son. Make him think I'm brave.
Ah, there you are, son.
Hi, Dad. I was just discussing some of my many courageous deeds.
Oh, well, good to hear you aren't a spineless coward anymore, son.
Yeah, well, I thought I'd face a few wild animals before lunch. Or perhaps some skydiving.
You'll be sorry. If I'm gonna get past that weasel watcher, it's gonna take smarts.
Like, how goes it, dude?
Oh, hi, Bo.
My weasel watcher saw through that pathetic bogus guy's weasel.
Hey, I'm not the weasel, man.
You are so the weasel. Now that I look closely, I can see how weaselly you are. They don't come any weaselier.
Hey, like, put that down, man.
You can't weasel out of this one, weasel.
Like, stop! Don't, Roy!
That'll keep him busy while I pick out some chicken.
I can't wait till I get home to tell everyone how courageous my son is. Hey, that was that weasel again.
The weasel?
And it looks like he stole some chickens. Here's my chance to see my brave son in action.
Brave?
Go get him, son!
I will catch the weasel. I will prove my courage. I will make my papa proud of me. Who am I kidding? Where to hide? Where to hide? Where to hide? Why, Dad, what are you doing in here?
Well,
I've got you now, you weasel in sheep's clothing.
For the umpteenth time, man, I am not the weasel!
No one can stop me.
Get out there and catch that weasel, son.
Yes, Dad.
The weasel must be back. But where did he go?
Look, over there! What happened?
I think you caught the weasel, Wade.
I caught the weasel?
That's my boy. My brave son caught the weasel.
Yes. Yes, brave I caught the weasel. Brave me did that, and Father, I cannot fib to you. Your offspring is a craven coward. I would never speak to me again if I were you.
Son, wait. Looks like you take after your old man. You see, well, I'm a coward too.
Yeah, you are? I never knew.
A father can't let his son think he's a coward now, can he? Oh, I can't tell you what a relief it is not to have to pretend anymore.
Believe me, I know.
Come on, we've got lots of things to talk about, son.
Gosh, Wade did that whole act for nothing?
Which is what most lies are worth. Nothing. Well, I think I'll get Roy to get this weasel out of here before he comes to his senses. Roy knows all about handling weasels.
Come back here, weasel. I know you're the weasel, you weasel.
Of course, sometimes he does confuse them with sheep.
Quick, Odie, Channel 99 is showing King Kong gets a mohawk cut. Let me have the remote control. It doesn't seem to be working. Why doesn't this thing change a channel? This isn't the TV remote. How about that? I was trying to change the channel with a garage door opener.
I need to buy a new car, and soon. I'm taking Marcia out tonight. The only problem is, I can't really afford a new car.
You say you can't afford a new car?
That's what I said.
Then come on down to Madman Murray's. Miles of motorized merchandise. I am the stupidest car salesman in the world. I sell new station wagons for $1.60. I'm giving sports cars away for $0.10. At Madman Murray's, you don't need cash. You don't need credit. Madman Murray's, habla español.
That's where I'll get a new car. We'll go to Madman Murray's.
Right. John's forgotten what Madman Murray did to him on last week's show. I hope you folks are all taking notes.
This is the car for you. Let me tell you about it.
I'll translate.
This car is a steal.
It's a stolen car.
It's a very clean car.
We just fished it out of a lake.
Well, I might be interested at the right price.
Take my wallet, I'm a sucker.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Madman.
Not now. I'm selling a car to a dumb guy.
Yeah, but that car, that's the car that man returned.
I know what he said, but that's ridiculous. Well, let's talk price, shall we?
Quick, Odie. Places.
Right. I can sell you that car for...
Nice catch. John does this all the time. He once passed out when he saw the rates on a parking meter.
I hope you enjoy your new car.
Oh, I'll enjoy the car. The payments are another matter.
Oh, by the way, it has that new computerized voice alert. You ought to try it.
All right.
Please fasten seat belts.
Oh, that's right.
Your lights are on.
Hey, the lights are on. That's great, having that voice.
Your door is open.
Right again. My door is open.
This is troubling. I don't think a car should be smarter than the person driving it.
Okay. Seatbelts fastened. Lights off. Door closed.
Your cat is overweight.
Hey, how'd you like a punch in the carburetor, car?
Thanks, Madman Murray.
Mr. Madman, I'm worried the man who traded that car and said...
Don't be ridiculous. How could a car fall in love with somebody?
Keys are in the ignition.
Oh, that's right. Boy, I really love this new car.
I love you too, John.
Nah. I'm taking Marcia out tonight, guys.
Aw, too bad. I always liked Marcia. I've got 2 cheeseburgers that say he's home by 9:15.
All right.
Well, here we are, Marcia. Say, how do you like my new car?
Oh, it's very attractive, John.
Well, so are you.
Your date dyes her hair.
What?
Your date dyes her hair.
John, that's not funny, and I do not dye my hair.
Your date is lying.
John, I don't think this is funny.
Marcia, don't go. Marcia, I don't know anything about this.
Your date's dress is ugly.
That's it. I'm walking home, Arbuckle.
Marcia, I didn't do it. Marcia? Something must be wrong with this car.
She wasn't good enough for you, John. Your car loves you, John.
John's date should be breaking up at any minute, knowing him. He'll be back with some silly excuse.
My car has come to life. It says it loves me, and it insulted my date, and she left, and now my car chased me home and says she wants to marry me.
What do you think of that one? It's more believable than most of John's excuses. And you owe me 2 cheeseburgers.
It didn't happen.
Why fight it, John?
Ah! How did you get in here?
I made a left turn at the bathroom. John, you excite my pistons.
You know, that story about the car falling in love with John is pretty silly.
Leave me alone!
Don't fight it, John. This is a marriage made in Detroit.
It'll never work. You're too different. He's a cartoonist and you're a late model sedan.
I suppose you are right. My true love deserted me, left me for a glamorous job.
Garfield, what am I going to do?
If we can reunite her with her true love, that may solve everything. Tell me about this true love.
Well, he had a commanding voice, a very authoritative presence.
The white zone is for loading and unloading of passengers only.
That's him. That's Steve.
No stopping in the white zone.
Steve, it's me.
Abigail, is it really you?
It's me, and I have missed you.
Oh, Abigail, I have missed you too.
This is so beautiful.
We'll just leave them here together. I'll get a new car, one that doesn't talk.
Oh, we had a happy ending.
It's your car, pal. You're not supposed to park in the white zone.
Oh, I'm not parked. No, I'm reuniting my car with her true love.
Yeah, right. I think you'd better come along with me.
No, really. My car was in love with me, but we got her back together with her boyfriend and...
Well, it was almost a happy ending. Let's go have a joyous reunion with some pasta.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta!
romancing,
Siesta!
samba,
La Bamba! Ay caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes!
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
I haven't had so much fun since Nermal fell in the mud.
Why not a cartoon show about a cat?
Why not indeed?
I'll draw the cartoons and you can model for me. Okay, Garfield, pose. Try to look like a typical cat. Maybe I can find a photo of a typical cat. I think you'll really like my idea for a new cartoon show, Mr. Sprocket. Here it is.
Does he fly through space or rap dance or battle ninjas or save the universe? I mean, what does he do?
He sleeps and eats lasagna.
Dull. Kids today don't want to watch a cartoon about a cat.
They're culturally deprived.
Come on, Arbuckle. Let me show you what the cartoon business is all about.
This is where all those people sit doing all those drawings?
Drawing? Other studios have people doing drawings. Here, we do it all by computer. It's modern, it's efficient, and it saves a lot of money. Am I right?
Are the cartoons better?
Nah, but you can't have everything. Now, I'll show you how to make your idea into a real cartoon series. First, we'll digitize your cat.
Digitize? I don't know what that is, but already I don't like it. Here, a cartoon about a brainless dog. Much better idea. I don't want to be a cartoon character. Cartoon characters have to work on Saturday morning. I personally sleep late.
This isn't going to hurt Garfield, is it?
Nah, not a bit. I'm just gonna digitize him into a computer image. Once he's a
computer image, I can put him into a cartoon and show you how it works. There he is. He's a computer image now. I can redesign him a little so he'll look a little more like a TV cartoon.
I feel strange and badly drawn.
Yeah, he does look pretty bad, Odie.
Hey, wait. We can change the design.
This is as bad as I could possibly look. I was wrong. This is worse.
Can you make him look like Garfield?
Wait. I'll show you the newest trend in cartoon shows. Baby Garfield.
Could you just put him back to the way he's supposed to be?
Well, if you want to be non-creative about it.
Thank you. You guys should know better than to try and improve on perfection.
Why is he moving like that?
Cheap animation. Here, I'll fix that.
Somebody get me out of this cartoon.
Now I'll show you how to make your cat idea into an interesting cartoon show.
The interplanetary exploits of Space Feline!
Space Feline?
Watch as Space Feline defends the galaxy against the attack of the Martian Marauders.
Martian Marauders? That.
Watch as Space Feline drives the invaders away with his interplanetary laser phaser master blaster beam.
Where's my interplanetary blaster or whatever you said?
And you can get your own interplanetary laser phaser master blaster beam for only $99.95 at toy stores everywhere.
It's not working.
Some assembly required, batteries not included.
Batteries not included? Anyone out there have about 600 AAA batteries? Help! Someone! Anyone, get me out of here!
Get him out of that cartoon!
All right. I'll try a different kind of cartoon.
Ooh, this ain't bad.
He seems to be in some sort of lost valley.
Yeah, that's right. And as we all know, every single Lost Valley in cartoon shows contains dinosaurs.
Oh no, that's either a Tyrannosaurus or another appearance by John's Uncle Ed. Either way, let me out of here.
Mr. Sprocket!
All right. I got other cartoon show formats here. Now, how about a show where 3 kids and a cat expose phony ghosts every week, eh?
No.
How about a show where a rock band travels around the world and gets into trouble in every city?
No.
How about a show?
No! I just wanted to do a cartoon show about a cat. Just a common, lazy, lasagna-loving cat.
No one would watch a show about that. Uh-oh.
What's that?
The computer. It's overloading.
No, I think I'm in a disaster movie now.
I can't stop it!
Mr. Sprocket! Garfield! You're Garfield again!
I'd like to get a second opinion.
Where did Mr. Sprocket go? I'd better call the police. Or someone.
We've searched the entire building. There's no sign of this Mr. Sprocket.
But he was here. He put my cat into a computer and into a cartoon.
Yeah, right.
Really?
Well, I suggest you go home, and if anything turns up, we'll call you.
They didn't believe me.
Hey, it happened to me, and I'm not sure I believe you.
Well, I guess my idea for a cartoon show about a cat wasn't such a hot idea. But I still can't figure out what happened to Mr. Sprocket.
Guy, what's this show?
Oh, some new cartoon.
Another one of those shows?
Yeah. Let's go play hopscotch.
Help! I'm trapped in a lost valley and a Tyrannosaurus is chasing me! Help! Help!
Orson, why must I guard the silo?
During the harvest, Wade, everybody has to pitch in.
Tomato Express coming through, man. Like, beep beep. Wow, it's like a vertical salad bar in here, dudes.
Our whole harvest is going to be in there, Wade. We're counting on you.
Don't count on me. The only thing I'm dependable at is failure. I will give it my all, and yes, I know it ain't much.
Are you really having Wade guard the silo, Orson?
I need everyone else out in the fields. And look at all the chores that have to be done around here. And someone left all that dirt next to the old tractor shed. And there's my evil brothers hiding in the bushes. My evil brothers hiding in the bushes!
Oh, set off the alarm!
That's the gas filling alarm!
Must be Orson's brothers.
Ooh, the alarm! Ooh, I should go! Ooh, no, I should stay! Oh, ooh, no, I should stay and go! Right, when all else fails, hide! Oh.
They spotted it.
Let's get out of here.
We chased them off. That's odd. They usually put up more of a fight than that.
Maybe they're turning chicken.
Watch it.
Sorry. Well, I need to get some blueberries out of the silo to make pie. I'm worried our harvest will get stolen.
I have Wade guarding the silo.
That's why I'm worried.
Well... all clear. Come on out, Wade.
Oh, no!
Our vegetables! They aren't!
You noticed that too, huh?
This silo was full of vegetables an hour ago!
My carrots! My corn! My tomatoes!
All our work, months of growing, gone because of you!
I know. I am a useless duck. We would all have been much better off had I never been hatched.
Oh, poor Wade.
I feel sorry for him too, Booker. But if Wade isn't prepared to do something more in this world than hide, maybe he is useless.
Poor me, poor Wade. Hey, why are you such a useless, craven coward, Wade Duck? Help! Someone fell in the water, and it wasn't me. I can't swim. Here, that's it. You saved my life.
Yeah, must have been an accident. I can't do anything. Who are you?
I am an angel.
An angel? But I'm still alive. Not that it matters much.
Oh, but it does matter. Everyone makes a difference in the world. I take people into fantasy sequences and show them what the world would be like if they had never lived.
Oh, yeah. Like that movie they show 7 million times every Christmas.
Take my hand and I will show you.
What the world would have been like if I had never been born? Okay, it's got to be an improvement.
There's your friend, Orson.
Hi, Orson.
Hi. Who are you?
I'm your friend, Wade Duck.
Sorry, I don't know any Wade Duck.
Booker? Who are you, stranger? Stranger? Don't you recognize me? Well, how could I recognize you? I've never seen you before in my life. Ooh, I'll get you, worm!
You see, in this world, you never existed. Now, I shall make you invisible like me so you can observe it.
No one knows who I am.
But look how different everything is without you. Orson is reading a book in his wallet.
He's always reading a book in his wallet.
Roy Rooster is flirting with all the chickens.
Roy always flirts with all the chickens.
I do not disagree with you.
You just did.
I did not.
Lanolin and Bo are arguing.
Lanolin and Bo are always arguing.
This is the way the world would be if Wade Duck had never been born.
Everything's the same. Booker is still chasing worms, and Orson's brothers are still stealing vegetables. And Orson's brothers are stealing vegetables! Those are the vegetables I was guarding!
Not in this world. You don't exist in this world.
Put me back where I do exist. I can make a difference.
Well, if you insist.
I am me again, I think. Lanolin Foe, do you know who I am?
Like, of course.
You're the most cowardly, useless duck on this planet.
Ooh, they know me. Orson, I know where the vegetables went to. Your brothers took them.
Wade, my brothers never got anywhere near the silo.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. I'll show you how. I saw them sneaking out of the old tractor shed with the vegetables.
Wade, you are just making excuses for your failure to guard the silo.
Oh, yeah? Peek in the window.
Come on, let's get the rest of the veggie tables out of the tunnel.
They'll never guess how we got them.
They dug a tunnel to get into the silo. Wade, I apologize.
Who knew?
I should have guessed. That's where that mound of dirt came from. Come on. The other end of the tunnel must be in here. Yep, there it is. Wade, I have an idea.
I want to help. I want to make a difference.
You already have. Okay, Wade, turn the water on.
Here goes.
Hey, do you hear something rumbling?
Must be my tummy.
Hey, guys!
Hey, this is great. We'll get most of our vegetables back. Washed.
Orson, was I useful?
We're lucky to have you around.
You know, I complain a lot. But when you get right down to it, it's a wonderful life.
It was on a dark and stormy day, and the pussycat was snoring. And since no one was around to play, the little puppy went exploring. Odie didn't listen to our warning that it wasn't safe to roam. So he left the house on a rainy morning, and he wandered far from home. Down the avenue the puppy stumbled to the warehouse part of town. And about that time the storm clouds rumbled and the rain came pouring down. Now as we all know, this dog is dense and is not known for his brain, but he had at least the common sense to seek shelter from the rain. Well, the truck in which he chose to nap was the rig of Billy Bob, an honest and hard-working chap who was desperate for a job, till the day that rich guy came around and said to Billy's glee, "If you get this load there safe and sound, you can come and work for me." It was quite a break for a guy who's broke, so he loaded up the freight. And by the time that the dog awoke, they were on the interstate. When he found he had a dog aboard, Billy Bob was shocked and said, "To take you back, I can't afford. We will have to press ahead."
Keep on rolling, rolling down the road. Keep on rolling, with your heavy load. Keep on trucking, that's what truckers do. I got to keep on trucking, got to get on through.
Well, Trucker Bruce was a local blight who was known from here to Fargo for running trucks off the road at night to relieve them of their cargo. When he spotted Billy's passing rig, he said with an evil smirk, "That trucker's hauling something big. Guess it's time I went to work." So he got his truck out on the double. 'Twas the biggest he could find. And Billy knew he was in real big trouble when he saw old Bruce behind. Billy shook and moaned and shivered, and he told the puppy why. "We'll never get this load delivered if I can't outrun this guy." The tire rubber almost burned as they zoomed on down the trail, but no matter which way Billy turned, he could see Bruce on his tail. Billy Bob was hurrying, but it was a hopeless cause, and Odie sat there worrying with his face buried in his paws. He realized with great dismay it was more than likely that he never more would romp and play with his friend, Garfield Cat. If you're wondering what became of me, I was nowhere near the road. I can't rescue Odie. I'm not in this episode. Keep on snoring, keep on snoring. Back home safe and sound. Keep on snoring, keep on snoring. Most fun I have found. Keep on sleeping, keep on sleeping. Peaceful here alone. Got to keep on sleeping. Odie's on his own. Now Odie tried to leave his seat when a spill he chanced to take, and he tumbled down near Billy's feet and he fell onto the brake. The truck came to a sudden stop right there on the interstate, and Bruce found himself right on top of an accident, first rate. But Bruce, he had both skill and luck, and he swerved up on that ridge, and he didn't run into Billy's truck, but he did drive off the bridge. He hit the lake with a mighty splash, and it looked like there he'd stay. So Billy Bob, like a lightning flash, hit the gas and sped away. They didn't see old Bruce climb out of his truck all wringing wet. They didn't hear his angry shout, "I'll catch up with you yet." An hour later, Billy stopped to get something quick to eat. And Odie napped while Billy shopped till a stranger took his seat. That truck bad Bruce was going to grab, and his plan had but one flaw, for Billy'd seen him by the cab, and he'd notified the law. The sheriff slapped the cuffs on Bruce, been hunting him all year. But then they saw the truck was loose, 'cause he left the thing in gear.
Stop the rolling, stop the rolling. Do not let it roll. Stop the rolling, stop the rolling. Truck out of control. Stop the trucking, or he won't survive. Got to stop the trucking. Odie cannot drive.
The puppy dog was filled with fear. His horn went beep, beep, beep. He tried in vain the truck to steer and hit things that were cheap. Just when it seemed to be a loss, the sheriff lent a hand, and Billy Bob, he swung across and quickly took command. The puppy covered up his eyes. They rolled into a shop, and they both had a big surprise when the truck came to a stop. This building was, they quickly found, the company's address. They brought the cargo safe and sound with approximate success. The job was Billy Bob's to claim, as promised by the man who had them paint his product's name on the side of Billy's van. Next morning, on another run, the pup came home for real. But when he told me what he'd done, I said, "Big fat hairy deal." It made no difference to this cat, but I was thunderstruck when I saw the sign that revealed that it was a lasagna truck. There are heroes of most every kind, but the ones this cat adores are the heroes who should be enshrined, who bring pasta to our stores. Keep on rolling, rolling down the road. Keep on rolling, with your heavy load. Keep on trucking. That's what truckers do. Got to keep on trucking. Got to get on through.
and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
The following is made possible by a grant from the Lasagna Manufacturers of America.
Odie, remember how unorganized I always was? Well, that's why I got this expensive Day Watcher appointment book. It lists everything I have to do and what time I have to do it. Listen, 9 o'clock, feed cat. 10 o'clock, feed cat. 11 o'clock, feed cat. Noon, feed cat. 1 o'clock... You know, I'm beginning to notice a trend here. 2 o'clock, feed cat. 2:30, feed cat. 2:45.
Here, let me check your appointment book for you. What time is it? 4:27. Okay, let's see what's on the schedule. 4:27, 4:27, here it is. Well, how about that? Feed cat. Don't just sit there, Arbuckle. It's time to feed the cat. Hey, don't get mad at me. It's your schedule.
Maybe someday you'll appreciate what a good thing you have here.
Hey, it's not like there aren't plenty of folks out there who wouldn't love an adorable pussycat. I'll make a list of new places to live. Let's see. Acme Tuna Fish Cannery, Luigi's Lasagna Drive-Thru.
There you are, Fluffy. Oh, I'm so glad to see you, my Fluffy.
I'm not your Fluffy. I'm nobody's Fluffy. Let me go.
I missed you so since you ran away, Fluffy.
I'm not Fluffy. I'm about as unfluffy as a cat gets. Put me down.
And I have a huge dinner waiting at home for you, Fluffy.
How many times do I have to tell you I am not Fluffy? I am huge dinner? Meow. Purr, purr, meow.
Now, that's a good cat, Fluffy. Let's go home and feed you.
Purring sounds. Meow. Yeah, I know. I sell out easy.
Here we are, Fluffy. Home sweet home.
Bring on the chow. Fluffy's famished.
Here you go, Fluffy. A nice bowl of yummy, delicious cat food for you.
No one has ever been that hungry. Soybean extract, calcium carbonate, manganese oxide, sodium bisulfate. Hey, this isn't dinner. It's a chemistry experiment.
It's low-cal cat food. You've put on a few pounds, Fluffy. You know how to stay healthy, huh?
Yeah, you don't poke Fluffy in the tummy. Okay, I'm out of here. I'm going someplace where the menu includes the names of foods.
Fluffy is acting very strange. I wonder what's gotten into him. A mouse! It's a mouse! There's a mouse in my house!
I hope he has better luck finding food than I did.
You have to catch that mouse, Fluffy.
Let go. I don't do mice.
He went in there. Go in after him, Fluffy.
Not for all the cheese in Switzerland. Just because I can't talk, she doesn't listen to me.
Get in there, Fluffy. Get that mouse.
I'm beginning to figure out why Fluffy ran away. Hey, is there another way out?
Yeah, a cat!
Hey, come back! I just want directions out of this place into a good Italian restaurant.
That's what they all say.
Bad mouse! Out of my house, you rat!
Why I, ow, don't you believe, ow, that I just, ow, want to get, out of here, ow.
You don't want to devour me?
Nothing personal, but yuck. Just tell me how to get out of here.
Well, the other cat went that way, past those heating ducts.
Other cat? Dr. Fluffy, I presume? I don't blame you for hiding. Listen, if you can just tell me...
Fluffy! Oh, Fluffy! Well, where did that cat go now?
She'll find me.
I'm more afraid she'll find me. Why don't you... Wait. Listen.
My dear Fluffy has run away again. Doesn't he know how much I miss him? I love him so much.
Well, if you love me so much, why do you keep feeding me gravel and calling it cat food?
Hey, if I could improve the cuisine around here, would you go back?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I would.
Come on. I got a deal to make with a mouse. Okay, you remember your part.
Got it.
There you are, Fluffy. Oh, Fluffy, where have you been? I'm never gonna let you out of my sight again.
Uh-huh.
A mouse! There's another mouse here! Fluffy, catch it! Why won't you catch the mouse? Pizza person, free home delivery. You want a pizza for catching the mouse?
You got it, sis.
Anything to get rid of that mouse. Hello? Pizza person? I'd like to get a pizza delivered. Your pizza is here, Fluffy.
And here's your mouse.
Fluffy, you're wonderful. Another mouse! Fluffy! Fluffy, there's another mouse in the house. You've got to get rid of it. Lucky pagoda Chinese food. Fluffy, there's another one.
Do you have the Mugu Gai pan?
Trade you for the Kung Pao shrimp.
Fluffy!
Your turn.
Fluffy, there's another mouse in the house. Jose's home taco service? Got it.
Oh, Garfield, I'm finally getting real food here. How can I thank you?
Pass the crispy noodles. Here, have an egg roll.
Thanks.
I'll be leaving after the tacos get here. I have to get home and find a mouse who can act. Any more of the fried rice?
Garfield, you're out of shape.
Nonsense. I watch 30 minutes of aerobics each day.
So I bought you these jogging shoes.
Hope you kept the receipt.
These shoes are built to absorb shocks.
He's right. I hardly felt that.
Why do I have to be the trunk?
It fits. Shh, someone's coming. What did you say?
I said...
Oh, that's what I thought you said.
The place is full of veggies.
Do you remember the drill, Booker?
I know what I'm supposed to do.
And I know what I'm supposed to do.
And I know what I'm supposed to do. Help! Help! Silo alarm! Help! Oh, help! Double help!
Yep, that's what he's supposed to do. Come on.
Grab
Grab what you can, and let's get out of here.
You're not leaving with those vegetables. Did anybody get the license number of those pigs?
We ain't got a car, sir. We're a bunch of pigs disguised as a car in order to steal rutabagas.
That's the third time today I heard that excuse.
You were supposed to be guarding the harvest.
I suppose you could do a better job?
I could, but I have to work digging a new well. We're real short on rain again this year.
But, Mr. Policeman, sir...
Do we have to pay these tickets?
Do we?
Yes, you do. I've never seen anyone go that fast on this road.
Help! Help! Going in a panic!
Until now.
We gotta get back there and get the rest of those vegetables. And I got a plan on how we can do that.
Okay, you want to trade jobs? We'll trade jobs. You find water and I'll guard the harvest.
You have a deal, Piggo. I will have no trouble finding water. No trouble at all.
No luck finding H2O, Roy?
Not a drop, Ducky.
Maybe we can make it rain.
Well, that's impossible. You can't just make it rain.
Did I hear somebody say they want to make it rain? My friend, this is your lucky day. Because I am the exclusive regional distributor of the Schlocko Dance-O-Matic Weather Robot. Observe. There it is, the Schlocko Dance-O-Matic Weather Robot. Whatever kind of weather you want, you just tell the Dance-O-Matic and it does the appropriate rain dance, snow dance, or whatever.
The rooster is skeptical.
And I don't blame you. Here's a free demonstration. Robot, rain.
Rain.
Hey, how about that? It's raining. Wait a minute. Roy, am I afraid of rain?
You are afraid of everything.
That's right. Here I go again, folks. Help! Help! Rain! Water coming out from the sky! Precipitation alert! Oh.
Very impressive.
You haven't seen anything yet. Robot, snow!
No.
Wow! I'll take it.
I'm guarding the vegetables from my brothers.
But who's working on our rain problem?
Roy.
Roy? Oh, this I've got to see.
Thanks, pal. See ya.
Here comes the rain. Robot, rain. Robot, rain. Rain, you bucket of bolts!
Bucket of bolts.
I wanted rain, you overgrown vacuum cleaner.
Overgrown vacuum cleaner.
I want rain, do you hear me? Rain, rain, rain! He's gonna make me yell until I'm hoarse.
Horse.
I gotta get away from that robot. I'm really up a tree.
Tree.
I gotta get someplace I'll be safe.
Safe.
Oh boy.
Left 17, right 32, left 6. Orson, I have a feeling that your brothers are lurking around.
What makes you think my brothers are lurking around?
Well, there's your first clue right there.
You guys can't steal our vegetables?
Sure we can. Watch.
Boy, it sure looks like they can steal our vegetables.
We have to stop them.
There's Roy. Roy will stop them.
You really think so?
Not a chance. I had a moment of foolish optimism.
I'm gonna pound this rooster.
May I say one last thing?
Sure, go ahead.
27 pianos.
27 pianos.
27 pianos? 27 pianos?
27 pianos.
Three, 24, 25, 26, and 27.
Nice going, Roy.
Maybe you should go back to guard duty and I'll work on the irrigation.
Oh, don't think I can handle it? Well, I can take a hint. I don't need a house to fall on me.
House.
Maybe we'd better trade jobs.
Trade jobs.
Excuse me, don't you see the sign? It says, no fetching the stick. Okay. If I throw the stick, will you promise to leave me alone?
Yeah.
You absolutely positively promise that if I throw the stick just this once, you will not bother me again all day? All right. Garfield on the mound. He gets the sign. Now here's the wind-up and the pitch. It must be nice to be able to get so much joy out of something so non-fattening.
Bernie, baby, there's no talking me out of it. I'm giving up the act. Forget it. There's no jobs out there for a magician anymore. I'm quitting. I'm even throwing away my wand.
Drum roll, please. Ta-da! Bye. Oh, yeah.
For me? A lasagna so big it has its own zip code? Oh, you shouldn't have. Someone is back with the stick. Go away.
Aww.
We had a deal. I throw, you go. Scram. That dog. There must be some place I can trade him in for a donut or something. Donut. I keep doing that to myself. Now I have to have one. A nice donut. Maybe a chocolate one. Or a glaze. Oh, my life's getting in a rut. Every day it's the same thing. I get up, I head for the kitchen, I walk under the camel, I pick out a donut, I walk back under the camel again, I head back for my bed, I eat the donut, I get up, I head for the kitchen, I walk under the camel, under the camel? Hody, did you see that it was, what was it here? It was, but it's, oh, well, I guess I'll eat my donut. My donut just croaked. Ah! Odie, do you know what's going on here? Don't lie at me with that doggy face. You do know. Odie, what are you hiding? You're in big trouble now, pup. You're trapped, dog. All right, Odie, what do you have to say for yourself?
Help! Help!
Hi, guys. What's happening?
There's a tiger, a big one, with stripes, and it growls. Arr! And then there was a camel, and my donut turned into a frog, and there's a wild, ravenous beast coming. Look! Look! Get back! It's a wild animal. It's a dangerous, sharp tooth. It's a beast, and it's Odie.
I don't understand the cat. I don't understand the dog. I don't understand anything.
No, I will not throw the stick. Every day, hour after hour, do you do anything constructive? No, it's throw the stick so you can fetch it. Throw the stick so you can fetch it. What a useless, ridiculous waste of time. Throwing a stick so a minus mind like you can bring it back just so I can throw it again. Well, I'm through throwing the stick for you, Odie. I will never throw the stick again. I will... Odie, do you know what this is? No, it's not a stick. It's a wand. A magic wand. Do you realize what I can do with this? No, I will not throw it so you can fetch it. Odie, I have magic power in my hand. Anything I want, anything I've ever dreamed of, it's all mine. No matter what I want for dinner, one wave of the wand and it's mine. Just like that. And whenever I wake up and find that it's Monday, I can just wave the wand and poof, Christmas. Oh, and if I run into someone I don't want on my show, I just wave the wand and zap, they'll be transported to some other show. And speaking of my show, I can wave my wand and fix it so my show is the only thing on every channel. Everything I've ever wanted, and it's all mine because of this wand. What's your wish, Odie? No, I will not throw the stick so you can fetch it. Do you understand? I'm never throwing the stick again.
Aww.
I think I'll step out tonight and enjoy my newfound wealth and power. Hey, not bad. All I need's a top hat. Perfect. Hey, come back with that. Give me back the wand. Oh. I had it all. Everything. Fame, fortune, food, high ratings. Okay, here we go. From now on, I throw every stick he brings in. At least until he brings back another magic wand.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
If you like this show, tell a friend. If you don't like it, my name is Heathcliff.
Garfield, I'll be in the tub. nothing like a nice, hot bathtub full of... Why are there noodles in my bathtub? This is chicken broth.
You better have a darn good excuse for ruining my soup.
Garfield! Make soup in my bathtub, will you? Hey, don't do that! My cat stole my towel. I'm sorry, oh, gee.
That's what you get for bathing in my gumbo.
I'll tend to you after I drain the bathtub and take a shower.
Boy, so much for creative cooking around this house.
Your chicken soup isn't draining, Garfield. I'm going to have to call a plumber.
Is it my fault your pipes don't like deli food?
Can I come in and watch you work, Mr. Swindler?
No. Mr. Arbuckle, you can't watch a great artist when he's creating.
But you're a plumber.
Well, it's an art to me.
Gee, sounds like he's really working hard in there.
Boy, things you gotta do to make a buck these days.
Mr. Swindler, what's going on in there?
Almost done, Mr. Arbuckle. Here's the problem, Mr. Arbuckle. You had a matzo ball in your lint trap.
That's outrageous.
You think that's outrageous? Wait till you see the bill.
Here comes John's motorboat impression. Sounds like he's thrown a piston.
Thanks, Mr. Arbuckle.
The outboard's running out of gas. Come on, we'll split a cupcake.
Huh?
Sure, you can have the paper part.
Now remember, if you need anything fixed around this joint, just ask for me, L.G. Swindler.
I will. Oh, no. I locked myself out. I'll ring the bell.
Has that guy been on the show before, Oldster? I thought so. I never forget a nose the size of a Zeppelin. I think there's a rooster at the door, or something.
This is awful. I need an electrician.
Swindler Electrical. You need any work done, like, say, a doorbell fixed?
Why, yes. I do need a doorbell fixed. You're hired.
Fine. I'll start on the roof.
The roof? Why do you have to go on the roof to fix my doorbell?
Gee, Mr. Arbuday, if I knew the answer to that, I could save the doorbell industry millions. It sounds like that engine needs to have its points ground. Well, see you any minute now.
I'm glad that's over.
All right, you can nap with me. Come on in. Now don't wake me up. I hope that wasn't you.
Huh?
Huh?
Huh? Oh, no! My roof is leaking. I need a roofer.
Swindler Roofing Service. You have a bad leak there, Mr. Arbuthnot.
It isn't even raining outside.
Whoa, that's a real bad leak. But I can fix it for a price.
Fix it, fix this, fix that. Pay for this, pay for that. Why, for 2 cents, I'd sell this house.
It's a deal. Good afternoon, Mr. Albany. L.G. Swindler of Swindler Realty. I have a deed all drawn up, notarized by the Swindler Escrow Company.
But...
Now get out of my house. And stay out.
Well, now, that wasn't a very good idea, was it?
Oh, well, that is, I mean, I said,
Well, looks like it's up to me, as usual.
Garfield, where are you going?
Next door. Borrow a cup of flour.
There he is. I should call the police, or a lawyer, or someone.
Relax. Just dump the flour on the cat and stand back. Okay, put me inside. I've got a house to haunt.
There is only one explanation possible for it all, Sir Edward. These people have seen a ghost. This house is haunted.
Hey, who changed the channel? What cheap wiring. I think I overpaid for this dump. What's that? That's ridiculous. There's no such thing as ghosts.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's a ghost cat. How did you get in here so fast? That ghost will follow me forever. Haunting and eating. Haunting and eating.
I think maybe 3 more of these and he should be ready to sell.
Yeah! 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 Ow! Ow! Mr. Albany, you've got to take this house back. Give me my 2 cents back, and it's yours.
What about all that other money I paid you?
Here. Here's all of it. It's yours and more. Just take the deed back.
Boogie, boogie, boogie.
Yeah! Ghost! Ghost! Help! Help!
Garfield, I don't know how you do it.
Oh, just brilliance mixed with a dash of sneakiness.
Well, it looks like we've seen the last of Mr. Swindler.
I understand you have a ghost. Swindler Ghost Chasers, at your service. Oh, it's getting tougher and tougher to make an honest buck these days.
Odie looks like he's dreaming about chasing something. Let's see if he catches it. Yep. He caught the heat register.
This year is the best tomato crop we've ever had. I just have to make sure no one steals any. Like my brothers. Hi, Roy. What you building?
Boxes over there.
Little Gem Interplanetary Rocket Ship? Be the first kid on your block to fly to Saturn?
I didn't know it had to be assembled. Insert flange assembly 7D into blue wing housing 91. Affix with a quarter turn of mid-sized locking bolts. I hate this.
Well, good luck.
Maybe this is the subatomic hyperspace rudder power supply.
I hope Roy gets his rocket built before it's officially an antique.
Orson, I got it a letter. Do you hear? I got it a letter.
Well, why the panic, Wade? You may have already won $10 million.
Oh, please, jest not with a craven duck. Open it and tell me the awful, terrible news that lies within. I'll be in here, hiding.
Let's see. Wade, this isn't bad news.
Oh, it must be.
No, it says your cousin Newton is coming to see if we have a job for him.
Well, that's bad news, all right.
Wade, come out of there.
I won't
Wade,
come out.
You come out.
No, I will not. I will not. I will not. I will. Yow!
Tap outer housing lightly with ball peen hammer.
Wade, are you all right?
Roger, Houston. All systems are go.
Insert steering column 7F and affix with locking ring W and 2 sticks of spearmint-flavored chewing gum.
You don't understand, Orson. My cousin Newton has the worst memory in the world.
A bad memory isn't dangerous.
Newton's is, you'll see.
We could use another body here to help guard the tomato crop.
Don't ask Newton to do it. If you ask him, you'll be very sorry. Bye now.
Hello, I'm...
Wade's cousin Newton?
That's right.
Who are you?
I'm Wade's friend, Orson. Welcome to the farm.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. This is nice. What's pretty here? It's very farmy. It has this kind of...
While holding rear cargo flap in your left hand, place left-threaded microwave cylinder block between light green digital uprights. There's got to be an easier way to get to Saturn than this.
Everybody seems to be busy here. My chance to get my mitts on that tomato crop.
Keeping elbows perpendicular, remove outer wire fuselage and replace with that long thingamajigger that looks like a banana. Now they're getting technical on me.
We can put you to work guarding the tomatoes, Newton.
Fine. By the way, you didn't tell me your name.
It's Orson. Orson Pig.
Nice to meet you, Orson. My name is...
Newton. Newton Duck.
Nice to meet you, Newton Duck.
No, I'm not Newton Duck.
You said you were.
No, you're Newton Duck. And you should just stand here and guard the tomatoes. You got that?
Gotcha.
Fine, I'll be back later. What are you doing?
Following you.
No, you're not supposed to follow me.
Of course not. I don't even know your name.
You really do have a bad memory.
I know. I'm in the club for people who have bad memories.
What's the name of the club?
I don't remember.
How often does it meet?
I forgot.
Where are the meetings held?
Beats me.
Why don't you just quit?
I can't. I'm the president. By the way, what was your name again?
Orson Pig. My name is Orson Pig, and I am hiring you to guard the tomatoes. Now stand right here and don't let anybody in.
I've got it.
These are very simple concepts.
Nice guy, but I forget his name. Oh well.
A tomato feast!
It's okay, Wade. You can come out.
Is my cousin gone?
No, I put him to work.
Ooh, that is a large economy-sized mistake.
Well, I don't think so. Newton will do a good job.
Who's Newton?
Newton is Wade's cousin.
Wade? Who's Wade? And what was your name again?
What are you doing here? I told you to guard the tomatoes.
I never met you before in my life ever.
Forget it. Just forget it. Wade, come with me.
Must I?
We gotta guard the tomatoes.
Gee. I wonder who those two guys were.
Oh, no! My brother Gord has already gotten to our tomatoes. Sound the alarm!
Right away! Help! Help! That hog's stealing tomatoes! Help! May Day! June Day! Maybe even half-past September Day!
Not that alarm. This alarm.
Oh, I've been found out!
Gord, you're not leaving here with our tomatoes.
Caution, do not press large red button until ready to launch yourself into outer space. Well, that's good advice.
Help! Large pig dining on tomatoes! You say tomatoes, I say tomatoes.
Uh-oh, sounds like brother trouble. You there!
Me where?
Guard this rocket and don't let anybody near it. And especially, don't let anyone press the large red button. Got that?
Got that.
I gotta hide these tomatoes. Just forget you saw me put those in there.
Put what and where?
Perfect.
Gee, I was supposed to do something here, but I can't remember what it was.
My brother stole half our tomato crop.
What a thing to happen just when I was about to go to Saturn.
We have to find him.
Once we find him, what are we gonna do?
I think we're gonna run.
Excellent plan.
I'm gonna flatten you two.
What was it I was supposed to do here? I can't remember what I was saying. Oh well, couldn't have been very important. Gee, I wonder what happens when you press this large red button.
We are doomed! We are doomed!
Gord, couldn't we discuss this?
What's to discuss? I'm gonna flatten you guys and take all the
Tomatoes.
My rocket!
We'll dump my brother back home before he knows what happened.
I'll be leaving. I messed everything up as usual.
You don't have to leave, cousin. Things didn't turn out too badly.
You mean I can stay?
If you'd like. You're welcome here as long as you like.
That's wonderful. You're so nice to me. Could I ask you guys a question? Who are you?
1876, U.S. scientist Alexander Graham Bell successfully built and tested the first telephone. Few people, however, know the reason why he invented the telephone.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
It was so that he could order pizza for his cat.
I'd like a large pepperoni with mushrooms, onions, and extra cheese. Oh, right. And no anchovies.
In the year 1879, Thomas Alva Edison invented the light bulb. This was so his cat wouldn't have to watch TV in the dark. Even as far back as 1751, Benjamin Franklin looked to a cat for inspiration on a new kind of cooking device.
Let me see, what shape can I make this? I've got it. I'll make it a pot-bellied stove.
Ah, go fly a kite, Franklin. If he'd invented the microwave oven instead, he could have done it in 90 seconds. All the great inventions in history have come about because of cats. And perhaps the greatest invention of all was the work of this cat, Cicero. It was in the year 11½ that this handsome feline changed the course of history. Cicero lived with a young architect named Jonah. Now, Jonah's problem was that he couldn't take architecture seriously. For example, when they built the great Colosseum of Rome, Jonah spent 6 weeks trying to convince him to put in hot dog stands and a guy in a chicken costume.
Ouch! Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah!
Jonah's heart just wasn't in architecture. While the others sat all week drawing up plans for new Roman buildings, Jonah pursued his own kind of artistry, cartooning. One day, one of the emperor's centurions came around.
You are the one called Jonah? His Majesty sent me to fetch the plans for the aqueduct.
Plans? Aqueduct? Oh, they are not quite through yet. My dog ate them? No. If I could have just a little more time.
Citizen, you are in big trouble.
So what? They cannot throw me in the dungeon for drawing cartoons.
Tell me again how they cannot throw you in the dungeon?
They cannot keep me here like this.
That's what I said.
Good luck. See you sometime after the Byzantine era. But the magnificent cat knew that he had to get his master out of the Roman slammer, for without his master, the cat had no one to feed him. Not now, Odious Maximus. I'm attempting to think. The key to rescuing Jonah lies in my reaching the Emperor. Let me see what time it is. It is V past XI. His Majesty will be enjoying his dinner repast. Come, Odious Maximus. You can aid me in getting in to see him. Let us grab the next barge. Soon they were on their way to the Emperor's palace. I do not mind rowing so much. The hard part is having exact change. The Emperor, Voracious the Great, dwelled in regal splendor.
You call this roast leg of griffin? By Jove, one would think that I, the most powerful man in the known world, could get a decent meal. How long has it been since I sent that Marco Polo chap out for Chinese food?
17 years, Your Majesty.
I wish there was some place to get Chinese food closer than China.
His rantings were interrupted, however. In the North Tower, a guard noticed an intruder, the furry kind, and he sounded the alert.
An alert! We are under attack! Centurions, after them!
Uh-oh, they're playing our song. This way, in a hurry. So what if you're not a horse? I'm not Ben-Hur either. Move! And don't stop till we reach Mesopotamia.
The food here stinks. Send in my royal chefs.
But sire, you fed them all to the lions.
So I did. Everyone is eating well around here except me.
Faster! Faster!
What is that commotion in my hallways? I command you to halt!
The cat knew he was in a lot of trouble, but he also knew how much the Emperor craved a good meal.
What are you trying to tell me, Cat? That you know of a great chef?
Correctamundo, sire.
Cat, I will try this chef. But if the meal he prepares is not the best I have ever tasted, it will all be thrown to the lions.
The cat had him fetch Jonah from the Emperor's prison. They were placed in the royal kitchen, and there Jonah was given his order.
But I do not know the first thing about cooking. I'm a cartoonist.
Leave it to me. You just cook what I tell you. The cat had an idea. Tomatoes, pasta, ricotta cheese. He reasoned emperors are a lot like cats. They're fat and lazy, and they like to be waited on. He figured what he liked, the emperor would like. So he picked out all his favorite foods and had Jonah combine them. They cooked them and then served them to His Majesty.
This had better be good. This is the greatest thing I've ever eaten.
The meal was a complete success, and the Emperor would appoint Jonah as chief food preparer with ample time on the side to draw his cartoons.
Oh, sensational. What do you call it?
Well, it is a combination of foods. A lasagna, I suppose.
Lasagna is Latin for a stew pot of mixed foods. Today we simply call it lasagna. And so ends our tale of the greatest invention of them all. Hey, isn't that a lot more important than some old electric light?
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Where else can you get this much comedy for your viewing dollar?
When an airplane travels faster than the speed of sound, a shock wave is created that is commonly known as a sonic boom. That's amazing, that an airplane could go so fast it would create a sonic boom. Huh, I wonder what they sound like. Garfield, dinner! I guess that's what they sound like.
Late for dinner again?
Huh? You guys enjoy. I'm skipping dinner. I need to lose a few pounds.
If you're going to take a whole 8 seconds to get to the table, you may miss dinner. What are you having? Dr. Doggy's chopped kidney and heart delight. No wonder you take your time.
Boy, I'm hungry, but I need to go on a diet.
Do you need to go on a diet?
How come my TV always knows what I'm thinking?
Just be glad someone does.
Then stay tuned for this very special program. The following show is a half-hour commercial that we've disguised as a real program because we figure you're all too stupid to tell the difference.
At least they're honest.
Welcome to Incredible Findings! And here to tell you all about her super guaranteed Dr. Disgust Vita Yummy Slender Tender diet is the queen of cuisine, Sylvia Spelt.
I love these half-hour commercials. You never have the annoyance of being interrupted by entertainment.
Friends, I've developed a new line of delicious food. And it's low in calories. And it's convenient.
And it probably tastes like corrugated cardboard.
Just look at this tasty food. On my diet, you can eat as much of this food as you like.
Sylvia, how can people get this wonderful diet food?
Just come down to Sylvia Spell's Vita Yummy Diet Center.
Oh, excuse me. Pardon.
No, okay, I'm going.
Let me go.
I'm first.
Well, have you decided what you would like?
Yes, I'll have the turkey. My dog will have the beef.
And I'll have the rest.
Why don't you just take our 7-day sampler pack? A whole week of the healthiest, low-calorie food in the world.
Good idea. How much is it?
Well, here's our special introductory price.
That much? But that's a lot of money.
Well, we want to be healthy now, don't we? The best food costs money.
I believe in sparing no expense when it comes to my stomach, especially when John's paying.
All right, I guess.
Just warm it in the microwave and enjoy healthy, nutritious, good-for-you food. Go out and get a jumbo cheeseburger with everything and a side of chili fries. I'm starving.
We want food. We want food.
Dinner's ready, guys. You get the beef, Odie. Yeah. Garfield has the lasagna, and I have the turkey. Isn't it wonderful that they've developed low-calorie foods that come in huge, tasty portions?
You said it, Odie.
Well, maybe it tastes real good. How's yours, Garfield?
Hold on. Wait a minute. I think I found some cheese. No, it's a stain on the lens. Yuck City! Who in the world could be stupid enough to like this food? You'd think with a tongue like that he'd have some taste buds.
We've been had, guys. We're taking this food back and getting a refund.
How did you find our turkey?
I moved to Cranberry, and there it was. Miss Svelte, your food is terrible. You want to know how terrible it is?
How terrible is it?
He won't eat it.
And that's pretty terrible.
I demand my money back.
Sorry, no refunds.
I said I want my money back.
I don't have time to argue. I have to go do another commercial, TV show. Bruno, Igor!
I am not leaving without a refund.
You are leaving without a refund. Those guys have not been living on the food here.
Garfield, what are we going to do?
Leave it to the cat. I have, as usual, an idea.
And here to tell you all about her super guaranteed doctor-discussed Vita Yummy Slender Tender diet is the queen of cuisine, Sylvia Spell.
I hope I'm in time. That last restaurant was sure slow.
Has anything strange happened yet, Odie? I don't know what he's going to do, but I have the feeling it won't be pretty.
My new food is really delicious.
One pizza, some Chinese food, a couple of layered cakes, prime ribs. Now we set the air conditioning to full blast.
And it's very important to only eat healthy food. My deluxe menu gives you all the essential vitamins. As I was saying, you must try my foods.
Bet I catch a big one with this.
My food is so convenient to... Oh, I gotta have one. It's so convenient and expensive.
Oh, now I smell Chinese food and roast beef. Oh, I can't stand it any longer. I gotta have something to eat.
Well, Sylvia, why not dine on some of your own Vita Yummy diet food?
Who can eat that junk? I want some real food. Pizza. Oh.
Well, it looks like Sylvia Svelte is giving up her diet menu.
Cheeseburger, and someone sent out for some Chinese food. Oh, Garfield, I'm gonna refund your friend's money and everyone else's.
I don't know how he does it. Do you know how he does it? I don't know how he does it.
Oh, how can I thank you?
Pass the potato salad. Hey, it's okay to eat healthy, just so long as you eat something. Look, that's good.
Let's plan the day, boys. I have a list of chores to do, but I think I need to make a careful study before I attempt them.
Translation, I'm putting off work for another day.
Let's go to a museum or do something intellectually stimulating right after lunch.
Translation, let's eat too much and fall asleep on the couch watching television. I admire a man of decision.
We have an important, serious mission involving possible danger. You have a question, Wade?
Yes. Could I begin running around in a panic and screaming now?
Wade, at least wait until he tells us what the mission is.
We have a wolf in the neighborhood. Here is his picture and description. Notice the evil smile, the beady, criminal-like eyes, the ugly nose, the...
Orson, that's a picture of you!
Well, I was just trying to see if you were paying attention. All right, now. Here is the wolf. Now, as I was saying, notice the evil smile, the beady, criminal-like eyes, the ugly nose, the ferocious teeth. We have to protect our chickens. If you see the wolf, ring this bell and everyone will come running to help.
Light bulb! Oh, what an idea!
Okay, everybody, back to your chores. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Oh, I love that song.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Wolf! Wolf! There's a wolf! Oh, this is good! Wolf! Wolf!
I'm coming!
Wolf! Wolf!
I'm coming!
I'm coming!
We're coming! Wolf! Wolf! I'm going! Wolf! 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 Wolf!
We're all here, Roy. Where's the wolf?
There is no wolf! I made you all come running!
That's not funny, Roy.
For you, probably not. But for me, it's a scream!
Like, don't do that again, Roy.
Or we'll make sure that the farmer's wife gets a new feather duster. You.
I got a feeling this is gonna be easier than I thought.
Is the wolf gone?
Wait, there was no wolf. Wolf.
Roy was playing a joke. Well, some things we just do not joke about. That was too funny. I think I'll do it again. No, that would be cruel, childish, and pointless. 3 excellent reasons to do anything. Wolf! Wolf! Wolf!
There's the bell. Let's go.
There's the bell.
There's the bell. Let's go.
There's the bell. Let's go. There's the bell. I gotta go. Wolf! Help! Wolf!
Roy, we don't find this very funny.
You're not supposed to find this very funny. I'm supposed to find it very funny.
This is like the wolf who cried boy.
Don't you mean the boy who cried wolf?
No, the wolf who cried boy. You can come out now, Wade. No wolf. I can tell you the story if you'd like.
Sure. No wolf? What a relief! It was damp in there. Oh, the look on their faces! Too funny for words! You should have seen them. They were so mad. I thought Orson was gonna, and Lanolin, she was so, and Bo, he was so, and the chicks, and they were, and you are, and you have the chickens, and you're the wolf, and me, and I, you're the wolf!
Nothing gets by you.
I gotta get help! The wolf! Help! The wolf! Wolf!
It's Roy again.
Wolf!
Bummer.
We're not falling for it again. I am. Help! Possible wolf! Possible but not probable. Help! Wolf! 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 Somebody! Wolf! Help! Wolf! 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 Wolf!
You're wasting your lungs, fella.
Attention, everyone! There is a wolf in the barnyard! Repeat, a wolf in the barnyard!
Why doesn't he give up? Tell us the story of the wolf who cried boy, Orson.
Okay. Well, once upon a time, there was a family of wolves. They lived in peace in their little valley. In fact, the only thing they feared was the occasional appearance of a hunter. Every night, one of them would stand guard while the others slept. For some reason, he thought it would be fun to play a trick on the others. He yelled, "Boy! Boy! There's a boy coming!" And then he laughed as they all ran in terror. It was so much fun that the next night he did it again. "Boy coming!" he cried. "There's a boy coming!" And once again, he scared all his friends. And once again, he laughed and laughed. But this time, they all determined never to fall for his lies again. Now, the next night when he was on guard, he happened to look over in the bushes, and there he saw a young boy out hunting. "Boy!" he yelled, "there's a boy coming!" But none of the other wolves believed him. They'd learned not to trust a word he said. And so there was no one to help him when...
What's wrong, Orson?
What's wrong is that even a liar sometimes tells the truth. Come on, we better go check. Bo, Lanolin, Roy might be telling the truth.
Roy? Telling the truth?
Whoa, that's like pretty low, man, even for him.
Wolf! Wolf!
Oh, give it up, pal. Nobody's coming, and I got all the chickens. Ta-ta. Hey!
Good throw, Orson!
I tied it to the tractor.
I'll drop him off in the next county, man.
Hey, stop! You can't do this to me! Hey!
All clear, Ducko.
It's okay. I already put a stamp on myself. I might as well stay in here. Wolf.
Well, we hope you learned your lesson, Roy.
Yeah, when you lie, folks stop believing you about everything.
I've reformed. I'll never lie again.
Can we believe you about that?
Probably not.
The sun peeked up over the rooftop that morning, dawning on a day quite like no other. Well, not exactly dawning. It was 11:15 when the cat awoke. Awoke to a bone-chilling possibility.
Maybe it's Monday. Monday. Don't let it be Monday. Wait, this could be dangerous.
Slowly, his trembling paw reached to uncover the newest page of the calendar. And then he saw it. Yes, it was Monday. Monday. The most horrible, awful nightmare of a day in the whole week.
What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?
Today, Garfield, we're going to eat nothing but raisins.
Raisins? Ah! Hey, it's Monday in there. Is it Monday out here too? Yep, it's Monday out here too.
There was no way out. It was Monday, and it would probably be Monday all day.
11 hours and 17 minutes of Monday left.
Come on, Garfield. We're going for a walk in the park.
I'm staying right here until Monday's over. No force on this planet is strong enough to get me to go for a walk in the park.
Actually, just Odie and I are going to the park. Nirmala's going to stay here.
Okay, let's go for a walk in the park.
As he wandered through the park, the cat could only think of one thing.
Wonder if it's still Monday. Yep, still Monday.
Hey, look, guys. There's a wishing well. Funny. I never noticed a wishing well here before.
And when his master gave him a coin and invited him to make a wish, the cat could only think of one thing.
I wish it would never be Monday again.
Impossible? Perhaps. But the thing you must always remember about wishes is this. Sometimes when you least expect it, they come true. Monday passed, as Mondays eventually do. Then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Soon it was the day after Sunday again. Which meant, of course, that weekly chilling thought.
Oh no, it's probably Monday again. Watch, it'll say Monday again.
It didn't.
Tuesday? Tuesday?
And here are the headlines for this Tuesday morning.
Tuesday? Yesterday was Sunday. Today is Tuesday. I did it. I made Monday go away. No more Mondays. No more Mondays, la la. No more Mondays, yes sir. Wee-ha-ya.
Scientists can offer no explanation as to why Tuesday now follows Sunday on all calendars.
I did it. Me and the wishing well.
For a while, Garfield was proud of what he'd done. But as weeks went by with no Mondays, he slowly began to realize how things had changed.
No, Marge, I can't send the kids back to school because the kids go back to school on Monday, and it isn't Monday yet.
Things had changed a lot.
That's the same movie they've been playing here for weeks now. I've seen this 6 times.
I know what you're thinking, Cat. We change the movies on Mondays, and since there's no more Mondays...
But it was more than just the same movie playing forever. Health clubs featuring 7-day reducing plans went out of business. Monday morning quarterbacks had nowhere to go.
I'll tell you what I would.
In Garfield's neighborhood, Monday was when they picked up the trash. Monday was always when John cut the front lawn. And then there was the worst problem of all.
Where's the food?
There isn't any food. I can't buy food until I get paid, and I get paid on Mondays.
Hey, I don't want to hear this. Just make lasagna. And lots of it.
I can't cook until I get paid, Garfield. And besides, I usually make you lasagna on Mondays.
No Mondays. No lasagna. I gotta get Mondays back.
Desperate, the cat stumbled through the park at night, frantically searching for the wishing well.
It's around here someplace. Over here. No, it's over here. There it is. There. Here's dimes. Lots of dimes. I wish Mondays were back.
I thought you didn't want Mondays.
I changed my mind. Make it be Monday, please. Here's more dimes. Do you take credit cards? Just bring Mondays back.
No.
What do you mean, no? I put a coin in. You can't say no to me.
I'm a wishing well. I can do anything I want. Watch this.
What did you do?
I just got rid of Thursdays, the entire month of August, chocolate candy, the state of Wisconsin, and everyone on the planet named Bob.
Not chocolate candy.
And now, to demonstrate the full extent of my power, I will eliminate all television.
No, not that. Not TV.
The well summoned up its full power, and it was just about to eliminate all the cable channels when the spacecraft appeared overhead.
Andrew, who gave you permission to come down here?
Oh, Ma, I was just having some fun. Besides, I made $11.70 in dimes.
You just get right back in that ship. Your father's going to give you a good talking to, young man.
Oh, Ma.
I'm sorry. My son likes to take advantage of our shape, resembling your Earth wishing wells.
Hey, no problem. But before you go, could you put back Mondays and Thursdays in August in Wisconsin and chocolate candy?
Oh, certainly.
Any chance of getting my dimes back?
I brought them back too. Now, everything is the way it was before my son landed. Farewell.
Bye. Monday! It's Monday!
I just got my paycheck, Garfield. I'm going shopping and I'll make lasagna tonight.
And so, Garfield could face the world forevermore, unafraid of Mondays. Everything had changed. Well, maybe not everything.
Next wishing well I find I'm getting rid of narrators.